Audio check 1 2 3 3 2 1. Audio check. Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing testing. Good morning, World Wide Web. It is a midweek madness. And we are live here in the Rock Wolf Studios from behind the not-so-golden microphone in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. And an early good morning to Jack. Sorry, Jack, we didn't get that, or maybe I did while I was doing the setup, I'm not sure. We'll do it again anyway. Big shout out to Jack. Hope everyone is doing well. Oh, goodness. Let's get all of our sounds. That looks like those are all correct and ready to go. Wow. Little focus issue on the outside cam. What's going on there? Yeah. Little autofocus issue there. Let's see if I can find that, there it is. Autofocus. There we go. Mr. Bo, what is the Planet Crafter? Yes, indeed. What is a Planet Crafter? How are you doing this morning, Bo? Oh my goodness. This is Midweek Madness. So, yeah, people may not be aware that yesterday after stream, I had appointments with teachers at Peanut's school. So I had a pretty good laugh because mostly I was perplexed at what they're teaching and how they're teaching it in relation to poor Peanut's failing grades. I completely understand why Peanut is failing in some topics. Just to give you an example. So I met with his geography teacher, right? Everybody knows what geography is. It's the study of the land, the planet. Yeah, he's failing English too. So I had a big laugh over this one. So I got this little bit of homework sheet, or actually this is the in-class sheet of homework. So he's failed this one, but the very first question at the top, question 1, which was hilarious to me, and poor Peanut, now remember, Peanut's 12 years old, all right? So it's middle school. Well, it's grade 7, 7th grade. So the question is, list the 3 states in which water exists. Now, we live in Australia, so he listed Victoria, New South Wales, and South Australia. All 3 of those are correct. All 3 of those states border the ocean, right? Because he didn't understand what the 3 states of water are, which of course are solid, liquid, and gas. He wasn't wrong, but you know, we're talking 7th grade here. That's exactly what he wrote at the top there. Victoria, South Australia, New South Wales. So yeah, you know, that's understandable. It's purple on the map, that's right. So now what, and this is geography again, constructing a climate graph using the climate data available, right, from the city of Tenterfield, Australia. So what it is it gives the average rainfall amount and it gives the average temperature amount. And then he's given a graph to plot the temperatures and the rainfall amounts. So the temperatures he did in dot form and the rainfall amounts he did in bars, right? Bars across the page, although he didn't color them in and lift them up. So he got this one wrong because it's an incomplete finishing of bar graphs. The question doesn't ask for bar graphs. It doesn't ask to produce bar graphs. All it said was create a graph. Construct a simple graph using the climate data. Got nothing to do with bars. So he did well. He plotted it, drew the lines between the plot marks, and he drew lines for the temperature data. So it's not wrong. Exactly, it's not worded well. Well, it's not clear. And you know what? It's vague enough that what he did was absolutely correct. It absolutely satisfied the question. However, he got it marked off because it was incomplete finishing of the bar graphs. It's just uncolored. That's right. So there was no color from the bottom up to the top of the bar for each section. Big deal. So describe the yearly climate in Tenterfield, refer to the monthly totals and seasons. Okay, that's the question. Oh, right down here. And he answered. It has its ups and its downs. 100% correct. No, the wording was wrong. It has its highs and its lows, according to the teacher. I thought this was geography class, not English composition. Oops. Now, remember, this is 7th grade. Yeah, this teacher has some issues. This is 7th grade. So the question is, 7th grade, 12-year-olds, right? Predict how the current natural disaster may be impacting Tenterfield on a social, economic, and environmental level. Ready, go. Go ahead. Predict how the current natural disaster may be impacting Tenterfield on a social, economic, and environmental level. Please be comprehensive with your answer. So, Peanut puts death and thirstiness, no sanitation, and plague. The teacher writes, it's not the Middle Ages. It's got nothing to do with the Middle Ages. There's no time frame specified here. Absolutely, Jack, 100%. If you understand how the child is addressing the question and providing the answer, where the key point is that there are fluctuations, it's going up and it's going down, and it affects those people. Yeah, exactly, Bo, exactly. And of course, she again corrected the spelling of sanitation. You know, we're right back to English grammar and composition again. The question number 3 was define water scarcity. This sounds more like a science question, not a geography question. But Peanut put loss of water. That's water scarcity. Where there was water, there's now loss of water. So she corrected him and put lack of water. Now, again, remembering. Exactly, is the cup half full or half empty? Well, it's missing water. There's been a loss of water. He's not wrong. Propose one business idea, such as a product or service, and explain how it would save water. Is this geography or is this business economics? Please tell me which subject we're in here. Even though over the classroom it says geography, the homework says geography. How is this business model related to geography? Propose one business idea, such as a product or service, and explain how it would save water. Don't wash your dishes in the sink. Use a dishwasher. What kind of business would that be? Dishwasher business? Give me a break. I just had to laugh at a lot of this stuff, right? Explain an idea of how one can save water. It would be a fine as a question, but it's worded with a whole different Exactly. Exactly, Jack. I'm going to throw less water balloons at a teacher and save water. That's right. Again, 12-year-olds, 7th grade. Use sources 1 and 2 below, which is a picture of the continent of Australia. Okay? Use sources 1 and 2 below and explain the relationship between the Murray-Darling Basin and the concentration of cropland in Australia. That's a pretty in-depth geographical question. Seems valid for maybe 11th or 12th grade. Peanut's answer. I love this. Something, something, something polyiosis. This is how brilliant Peanut is. Something, something, something polyiosis. And the teacher was perplexed. Polyiosis? Peanut's vocabulary is pretty good because he lacks child speak. He only has, because of his condition ASD, he's only got a relationship and a language and communication with adults. Yeah, and he spelled polyiosis correct. But I read that because he put something, something polyiosis. I completely read that. Yeah. I completely read that as blah, blah, blah polyiosis because that's exactly what the question was. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so part of question 3 is explain how water scarcity can impact agricultural businesses along the Murray-Darling Basin and result in shortages for consumers within supermarkets. If you're not studying business in college, could you answer that question? Explain how the lack of water or water scarcity can impact agricultural businesses along the Murray. Do you even know what the Murray-Darling Basin is? So here's the question. Explain how water scarcity can impact agricultural businesses along the Murray-Darling Basin and result in shortages for consumers within supermarkets. Got all that? Go. Here, I'll put the question up there so you can see it. "12-year-olds, 7th grade, not studying economics or business or finance, not studying for a business degree. Basin feeds plants, plants get eaten." Very good, Bo. That's exactly where I would have gone with that. That's reasonable too, Jack. May not be able to get a suitable growth out of the crop. Less food to sell. So Peanut's answer was more than 40 Aboriginal nations would have to move because of lack of water. But she's not wrong there. But what 12-year-old understands the Murray-Darling Basin and its size and what it provides to businesses and consumers, and can put that relationship together in their mind to come up with a comprehensive answer for that question in the 7th grade? Exactly. That's right, Jack. So even though us as adults can come up with some sort of reasonable partial answer, we're adults. We have worldly knowledge. We have a lot of experience in education to be able to connect all the missing data and come up with the assumed relationship and connection between the water in the basin and its final outcome of how it affects consumers within supermarkets. Right. So this is specific and result in shortages for consumers within supermarkets. How about results in shortages for people? Whether it's consumers or not, it's still people. Whether it's in the supermarkets or not, if there's a lack of water, there's a lack of food. Why complicate the shit out of it? Just make the simple question to the student so they can convey an answer. Here's another one. That's right, Bo. This sounds to me like economics or business or financial, a financial course in college. Here's the last question, okay? Describe one way agricultural businesses are changing in the Murray-Darling Basin to become less reliant on large amounts of irrigated water. Explain how this will contribute to the success of that business. What the living F has business economics got to do with geography? What are we teaching the 12-year-old? That's right. Less water, hungry crops, hungry people. Right. Describe one way agricultural businesses, just say farmers. Describe one way agricultural businesses are changing in the Murray-Darling Basin. Explain how the farmers are changing, or the farm business is changing in the basin to become less reliant on large amounts of irrigated water, and explain how this will contribute to the success of that business. Stay away from growing rice. That's right. And no GMOs. So Peanut puts something, right? Understandably. What 12-year-old is going to understand the complexity of that question? So I want to see if you guys can address how and state how one way an agricultural business would change in the Murray-Darling Basin, not anywhere else, but in the Murray-Darling Basin, so that they become less reliant on large amounts of irrigated water, and then explain how this will contribute to the success of that business. Ready, go. Perfect song. I got this. I'm on it. Yeah, but explain how the businesses are changing, Jack. explain how the businesses are changing in that region, the Murray-Darling Basin, and then explain how this will contribute to the success of that business. How's it changing and how's it contributing to its success? It's unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. And this, of course, is more about aeronautics and meteorology than it is geography at all. What was the air pressure at Tropical Cyclone Dennis? And of course, there's a little chart here that shows Australia and where Tropical Cyclone Dennis was. What was the wind direction in Alice Springs? Describe the weather conditions that occurred in Cairns. Take into account nearby weather events. Yeah, exactly, Jack. But even if it was someplace in the U.S., you know, like say the Grand Canyon, where there's very little water at the bottom in the, you know, Snake River. But that's the thing. Leave out the location. It doesn't matter whether it's in Murray-Darling Downs, the Grand Canyon, or somewhere in Singapore. That's, to me, that's a political agenda by the school or the teacher themselves with an agenda, an issue. Got nothing to do with geography and teaching geography. So let me rephrase the question in a way that I would teach a child, regardless of their location. Describe one way a farming business changes describe a farming business and the way they can change to adapt to lack of water, and explain, and I'd completely leave off explain how this will contribute to the success of that business. You see what I'm getting at? It can be reworded to leave out demographics, political agendas. Who the hell cares where and what the Murray-Darling Basin is? That's a political agenda. That's right. Kangaroos busting down front doors, mob style for food. That's right. That's a great answer. That's a great answer, Jack. Which was not super easy for an adult to come up with that answer. Screw a 12-year-old coming up with anything close to that. You know. So this, I had a great laugh at the school yesterday with the teachers' conferences. Yeah, and the whole last page about weather, meteorology, you know, that map, now I studied aeronautics in high school, which included meteorology. In high school, I was a senior when we were looking at maps with explanations of what the symbols, you know, what do you call it at the bottom, that explains what all the symbols are and what they mean. These are all meteorological symbols, right? A legend. Thank you, Bo. So we looked at the map, we looked at the legend, we learned what the symbols meant, and we learned to read the map. We were in frickin' 12th grade, senior high school. This is a 12-year-old in 7th grade looking at this. Oops. There we go. So how is all of this weather-related meteorological information, how is this related to geography? How is a child learning anything about geography? The shape of the land, what kind of rock, what kind of sediment, mountain ranges, desert, all that stuff. How's that related to meteorology? And they wonder why kids are failing. Sorry, it just blows me away. There you go. Alaska's cold. Australia's hot. That's geography. That's right. Siberia's cold. Africa is hot. That's a little bit of weather. That's a little bit of geography. But why? And the geography is Africa is centered on the equator. Siberia is near the North Pole. That's geography. That's land masses. Perfect sense to me. But what was the air pressure of Tropical Cyclone Dennis? Who the fuck cares? What's that got to do with geography? What was the air pressure of Tropical Cyclone Dennis? What was the air pressure of Hurricane Andrew? What's that got to do with geography? Exactly. Nothing to do with the price of rice in China. That's right. Nothing to do with the price of pancakes in San Juan. So anyway, after yesterday's parent-teacher conferences, I'm going to end up having an appointment with the principal and the chief education support staff lady that assist children with autism spectrum disorder. And we're going to have a little bit of a chat about the political agenda of the school and not conveying the education, the core education, in a non-biased, non-political agenda way. Leave out all that other crap and start teaching kids core subjects and leave your political bullshit out of it. It's got nothing to do with education. So we're going to have that little meeting. I'll give you guys an update on how that goes. That's just geography class. We won't go into math, English, and science. He's basically already had his science right here. So he can just skip science and I'd be happy with that because he got it both. Midweek Madness, here we are. Let's get started on, oh, you know what? We're going to be doing some Tectonica. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow, Friday, or maybe even the weekend on a bonus stream. Tectonica had a huge update. Only imagine math. 2 Dems fight 2 Republicans on the street. Who wins? Who won? That's hilarious. That's exactly what I'm dealing with here. Here, just one other thing that really got me going. Right here, who uses and relies on the MDB? Everybody knows who the MDB is, right? Here's a graph showing percentages of Australian produce grown in the MDB. Everybody know what the MDB is? Everybody know what the CBD is? Everybody know what the MP is? Or who the MP is? This is another gripe of mine. Teachers, adults, who have a vast database in their brain of acronyms, using that to relay information and education to 12-year-olds. MDB, CBD. Exactly. CBD. That's the Central Business District. That's downtown, the Central Business District. No 12-year-old knows that. The MDB stands for the Murray-Darling Basin. What child knows that? An MP. That could be military police. That could be member of parliament. That could be the motor patrol. That could... No 12-year-old has a database of acronyms in their freaking brain in order to understand the question. IRS and FBI, yeah, which are American. But again, let me ask you this. What 12-year-old knows what the IRS is? You know, they might know the NFL. They might know NASA. Who the hell knows what NASA stands for? Anybody know what NASA stands for without looking it up? Just a quick, honest question. Peanut wouldn't. Most people don't know. The National Aeronautical Space Administration. People don't know that. They just know NASA. But that's a common everything. But a 12-year-old? 12-year-old probably wouldn't know what NASA is. They would not immediately associate that with space, astronauts, rockets, and all that stuff. You know, it's just... And schools are so focused on the frickin' NAPLAN ratings. You know, schools get funded the higher the NAPLAN scores are. And they're struggling with getting students educated enough to score high enough on the NAPLAN tests to award schools more money based on the students' knowledge. Well, when you're teaching that bullshit to them, and they're so confused they can't answer a freaking question, of course your scores are going to be low, you freaking idiots. Freaking parliament or government and your education departments, get your head out of your asses. You politically motivated clowns. But anyway. All right, so I got in my soapbox a little bit. Got that off my chest. But anyway, we're going to be having a really big meeting at the school because Rocket is going to set up a conference with the principal, the assistant principal, and the support educator, and probably the head of department for the teachers. And we're going to have a little chat because the next step is going to lamestream media and say, hey, I got a problem with the school here in the education department. What are we going to do? Wow, we are at 23 TTI. Woohoo! I know, right? You know, we all have troubles going through in school and whatnot, but that's based on our learning abilities, our ability to absorb the information, our ability to retain the information so that we can learn something and then we're tested on it. But that's all based on how well the information is delivered to us. And if the school is so incompetent or the education department is so incompetent, don't expect the kids to absorb it. Yeah, if they're even interested enough to care about it. And you know what, Jack, and I am 100% on board with that concept because I can name some significant teachers in my school days where the teachers were actually enjoyed their job, which meant they were able to deliver the information that was enjoyable to kids, even if it was a boring subject. Maybe math is boring, but the teacher loved their job and they found ways to make math interesting, to make it colorful, to make it musical, to make it interesting, to grab the attention of the kids, to get involved in how math works and make games out of it. You know, those teachers were absolute gold. Nowadays, and even back then, there were teachers that could just give a crap. They were there barely earning a living and just dreading until Friday got there when they got their paycheck. And of course their students were failing because their attitude, the teacher's attitude was failing. Yeah, and today's teachers, you know, there are those golden teachers. Though there are those teachers that really love their job. And kids have great success in their class, even the ones that struggle with a particular topic or don't understand the language or don't understand the communication of the information, the teacher still helps in some way to make it less of a disastrous situation. You know? Yes, the magic of the number 9, or the magic of the number 6, 6 degrees. You know, every second on the clock is 6 degrees. 6 degrees around a circle of 360. You know, there's all kinds of magic in that. 6 degrees of separation. I mean, it's exactly, Jack. It's how the information is conveyed. Is it just a lecture? Or is it fun? Is there elements brought in that make it interesting, captivating, and fun? Or is it just a bland spewing of information? There's a big difference. And you know what? Teachers are only educated to deliver the information, not how to deliver it. They're only educated enough in order to convey or pass that information along. That's it. That's all you need for a teaching degree. Yeah, it's however, you know, and I understand the plight of the teachers, you know. Wow, look at that jitteriness. 19 to 20 to 30 FPS. I understand the plight of the teachers. There are so many teacher roles open. There's a lack of teachers. They're underpaid, which is why there's a lack of teachers. Nobody wants to go there and work for peanuts, work for nothing. And then be constrained or abused by the Department of Education or the government on how to deliver, how to teach. Their hands are tied. And good teachers, exactly right, Jack. Good teachers will recognize that every student is different and may or may not need a different way of being taught, whether they're tactile, visual, or auditorial, or a combination of those. Good teachers recognize that. Really good teachers know how to address that and deliver it to the students that way. And that's a difficult challenge because you're talking a room full of anywhere from 20 to 50 students, depending on the school and whatnot. So yeah, it's a big challenge for teachers. And yeah, they are underpaid. But that's not the teacher's fault. You know, that's government, that's the Department of Education with their heads up their asses. Because it's all about padding their portfolios and political agendas. Wrong way. So, you know, I'm very sympathetic or empathetic to the plight of the teachers. And I have no love for the government. Or the Department of Education. Or anybody that has lost sight of the fact it's about the children and their learning knowledge. That's the focus. And the teachers who do it. Okay. All right, we were all done with enough of the beehives and the beans because, wow. They took such a hit. They took such a hit to the FPS. What I didn't bring up there we go. Trade. We did a huge amount on trade yesterday. We got trade addressed. And we got 4 rockets, fuel cells, circuit boards, fabric, and space food, high quality food. All going into space. And we're getting close to our first 100,000, which will be 1/5 of the way to our 500,000 tokens. And then we were setting up some automation. So we started to do that, and we've already got a module set up for the quartz crystal. This is the methane. All 3 of these machines are going to grab from it. All 3 of them are well, look how well that worked. They're all overstocked. Oh, and so is our pulsar quartz, is all overstocked. How about that? Now, we determined that this is only personal supply. So we actually need to turn this into supplying to the launch pads, supplying to the launch pads. We don't need a personal storage of quartz crystals. That baby's going to hit me right in the head. Actually, I think this is pulsar. This is super alloy. Yep. Super alloy meteor storm. Jesus, you can't even hear the music. Jeez Louise. That's still pretty loud. Is that better for you guys? That's better? It looked better on the meter. The meter was kind of breaching into the red, but in my headphones it was a different volume, so I couldn't tell. Had a math teacher like that in 3rd grade. Shows the math, right? Sometimes it's just explained poorly. That's right, Jack. Delivery changes in every student. The rocks were louder than the music, yeah. Yeah, it was. It was drowning out the music. That's why I thought I'd drop that a little bit. That was just too much. Okay, so we do have the pulsar quartz automated. We do have the circuit boards automated. However, we also need to change it to that. No, wait, this is personal storage. We are going to need some of those for we're actually going to need this for rockets. And this is still 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006. That's 6 seconds. So 10 a minute. Doesn't matter what it is, it's 10 a minute always. Why isn't it making any? Silicon, iron, aluminum. Ah. I could swear we're in reach of all of these. Yes. Alright, so the sphere, the range of the sphere. Silicon, titanium, and aluminum. Alright, yeah. Silicon, titanium, and aluminum. They're all three within reach. Oh, silicon, iron, and aluminum. Which iron is in reach? Zeolite and bioplastic. Bioplastic is right upstairs. Right over there. I'm thinking that bioplastic is out of range. How are those getting made? There's no demand. Oh, here we are. Zeolite, nitrogen, the rocket. Can't get bioplastic. You know why? Because bioplastic has a demand on it, and you can't demand from a demand. See? So those little robots are not pulling bioplastic from here. What? Hang on. Just a minute. Dang it. Hang on. I'll be right back. Oh my god. So sorry about that. Yes, I have been. Doorbells. You know, there's a postman. Doorbells, people. Do you know what they are? I know. You know, funny, they don't, we got doorbells. You can knock on the door, but no. They'll stand out. The postman, of course, he's riding a moped. He'll just go beep, beep on his thing, right? But most people stand out in the driveway and go, hello, hello. Use the freaking doorbell. Knock on the door. But I got to give it to the postman. Thanks, Bo. So the postman brought me a wad of mail, right? Because it wouldn't fit in the mailbox. And the reason it doesn't fit in the mailbox is because on the postman's side where he delivers the mail is a slot, and just use this washcloth, the whole thickness of it. That's how thick the slot is, for probably about 4 or 5 letters, maybe 4 or 5 letters, maybe 3 letters to fit in the slot, right? That's where the mail goes in to our mailboxes. On the back, there's an entire door with a flap, right? Because the mailbox is that big with that much of a delivery slot on it, right? So the mailman's got a stack of mail, you know, this big, and yeah, you can shove in 2 or 3 or 4 letters, but the box is not deep enough for an entire standard envelope. So the mail goes in and that much of it sticks out of the mailbox, out of the slot at the front, right? So you might put your 3 or 4 in, that's it, it's full. You can't get more in. Whoever the hell came up with the design for mailboxes in Australia? Oh my God. In the US, we have an entire door that opens up on the front of the mailbox, and you can even stick small packages in there, right? Small packages. No. Here in Australia, the poor postman has to go up to every single residence with anything bigger than 3 or 4 letters to deliver. Some guy that never gets mail. That's right. That's right. Oh my God. I mean, seriously, I feel bad for the postmen, for the teachers, because it's not their fault. And no wonder they feel underpaid and overworked. The simplest things, like a full open mailbox with a door that opens up on it, even if it doesn't have a door to protect from rain, which is what that's for. You know, give the poor guys a chance so that I can get my mail. All right, what am I going to do about this bioplastic? Because you know what? I can't have a demand and a supply. I can't have bioplastic being manufactured and brought over here for other... That's the whole problem. You can't have it being manufactured and stored here to be used by other processes. Ugh. Bioplastic? No. 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 Where's bioplastic being made?
Let's make some fucking noise.
No. No. I can't find it again. I'm making bioplastic somewhere. Oh, I know where it's at. It's downtown.
Let's make some fucking noise.
Yep. Indeed. This is not in range of that, which is why. So we can move this. Silicon is even over there. Bioplastic made here and stored up there, but it doesn't have to be. So, yeah. That's exactly right. It needs to be over here. Bioplastic is an ingredient for...
Let's make some fucking noise.
Hang on. Oh, damn. I hate that. I hate that. Take your tool off of deconstruct mode, Rocket. Yeah, bioplastic is an ingredient for there. So it would make sense that we have it right here. I hate that. Do you guys hate that? I hate that. Now, this doesn't... Oh, is this 3? 1, 2, 3... Oh, it's 3 ingredients. Hang on. Let's make room for 3 ingredients.
Let's make some fucking noise.
I didn't realize plastic was 3 ingredients. No diggity. Yep, mushroom, silicone, and water. Oh. I might be too far away from mushroom. Let's go ahead and put a demand for mushroom in here, see what happens. And of course, demand for... Actually, I don't have to have a demand for silicone because it's right below us. So we'll just make this water. Yep, that should be within the range. Yep, I reckon that's in range. It's getting mushroom, and it's getting water. I'll take one of each. The silicone, however, sadly, these are all demands. And they do not have to be. God. And that's the problem. So, one of these we can definitely change to supply. That'll satisfy that. Two mushroom. Oh, that's why I didn't do it. Okay, so there it goes. We are into ads. All right, I'm just gonna chill out. We got plenty of got plenty of food and water to get us through without pausing, but I will somewhat pause here. I'm just going to go grab a coffee real quick, and I'll be right back, even before the ads ends. So just be right back, and then we'll continue where we left off. Oh, that was perfect timing. Got back just as the break was over. So, I've got a New Year's resolution. Kind of not a New Year's resolution, because I just kind of decided it's not New Year's, it's just a resolution. So, I've restricted myself to 1 pot of coffee. So, in the morning when I make a pot of coffee, turn it on, get it brewing, it stays warm, basically until the pot's empty. It says 12 cups, but I think that's 12 4-ounce cups, or maybe even 6-ounce cups. So, my coffee cup is about 1/3 of the pot. So I get about 3.5 cups of coffee out of a pot. Okay? I normally drink coffee all day long because that helps me combat my chronic exhaustion. But I'm going to reduce that down to the 1 pot. When that 1 pot is finished, that's it. After that, I'm going to struggle. I'll still do my hydrate. I mean, I've got my water that I hydrate all day long with, because it's good to have water all day long anyway. And I got my little snack here. So we're just going to decam for a little bit while I have my snack with my coffee. But I'm an unusual person too. Coffee does not affect my sleeping. I can drink coffee all day long, and when I go to bed, I'm out like a light. There is no question about it. It doesn't take me 2 or 3 minutes and I'm gone, right? I've never had an issue with sleeping. I've never had a single, well, I had one insomniac session, I think maybe 2 in my entire lifetime, but not related to coffee. Not related to coffee. However, I just think it would probably be, I mean, 1 cup of coffee a day can be heart healthy, just like 1 glass of wine. You know, low alcohol content in wine. 1 glass of wine a day is actually not bad for you, and doctors actually don't have a problem with 1 glass of wine per day, as long as that glass is like 8 ounces or less. I think typically a glass of wine is considered 4 ounces anyway, so I believe it's based on 4 ounces of wine. I mean, hey, even Jesus drank wine. Hey, fire! You buy a larger percolator! Oh, I am so on board with that, but, one shard of the hard stuff weekly. Yeah, you know what? Nothing wrong with that, Jack. So, yeah, and that's the truth, Jack. You know, I mean, fire, the size of the coffee maker, the size of the pot, it even has little graduation marks on it that says 12 cups. That's not based on a cup. A cup is what, 8 ounces, right? That's not 96 ounces of fluid on a 12 cup carafe, the coffee pot. That's only 12 cups of whatever the standard cup size is, which might be 4 to 6 ounces. Depends on the manufacturer. Since October, you've gone through 2 bottles of rum. Oh my goodness. I would so love to have some rum. I would so love to have alcohol, period. I'm not addicted to it, but I like my rums, I like my brandies, I like my whiskeys. Can't touch a single drop of it because that would be instant heartburn for me, which is basically instant acid reflux. I destroyed myself over the years in the military, and when I was stationed at Eglin Air Force Base in the Panhandle of Florida, which was also very near Tyndall Air Force Base in the Panhandle near Panama City Beach, Just between Panama City Beach and Eglin Air Force Base was this great place called Frank's Oyster Bar. And every weekend, every Friday night, we would head over to Frank's Oyster Bar at dinner time. And I would literally, this is no exaggeration, I could eat 3.5 dozen oysters on the half shell. That's not a problem. I'd get a sleeve of saltine crackers, order the oysters on the half shell. They'd shuck them right there in front of you. An entire sleeve of saltine crackers is about 3 or 4 dozen of oysters. And this stuff called marine sauce. So Frank had some Marines that came to the bar with a really awesome recipe for hot sauce that included things like habanero, chia peppers, jalapeno, and horseradish and vinegar, all fermented for 2 weeks in the cooler or in the refrigerator. And when it fermented, the oils that came out of the peppers and stuff, so freaking hot, it was almost unedible, right? So he coined it the marine sauce. He called it the marine sauce. And I'd put a drip on each oyster, on each cracker, and we'd sit there for an hour and a half, eating oysters, drinking beer or whatnot, before we went out partying. And when I think back over the years, after probably 3 or 4 years of doing that every single weekend, oh, Frank, oh, how about that? What a coinkydink. Maybe that was your bar, Fire. Frank's Oyster Bar. Yeah, I think after years of doing that, that's what destroyed my system, and that's why now, in my later years, I'm suffering from acid reflux tremendously, because I destroyed myself. Too much of something. Too much of a good thing. Of course, I'm not so sure the marine sauce was a good thing, but, you know. Yeah, I loved it so much. Oh my God. And you know, drinking. When I was in the military, it's drinking. I mean, all the way up until my retirement. Drinking. And, yeah. So we pay for that later in life. Oops. One. Let's deliver that one. There. Do. Oh, this is different. Different song. Frankenfurter's Restaurant and Bars downtown. Oh, no kidding. How about that, Jack? Frankenfurter. Wasn't that in the Rocky Horror Picture Show? Dr. Frankenfurter? I was a big fan of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Wait a minute. All right, Jack, no worries. Sorry you're gonna miss this. But understandable. It's a shame. It's a shame that in the VOD, they're not going to hear the same music that he's dancing to. This is this is the Rocket Wolf version of Eurovision. Okay, that was fun. That was fun. I'm sorry, I'm entertaining myself. I don't know if that's really entertaining you guys, but I was having fun with that. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, that's because I brought a little snack with me with my coffee. So just for a little bit, will be no cam. Sorry, I forgot to mention I was going no cam for a minute there. Thank you very much for the reminder, though. Do not stop with the reminders. Do not stop with the reminders. Because that is a thing that I need. All right, so I believe we've got everything in range. Yep, everything's in range to produce the plastic and supply it to this guy, which no longer needs a bioplastic demand because it's in range. Except that I'll leave this anyway because, again, personal use. Personal use. Nitrogen. We should be in range of nitrogen, so wish I could tell in height. So we're at 60 meters here. Each habitat is 6 meters, so that's 54 meters. And if we go down one more, or actually if we go down to the ground, that is 21 meters. So that's 33 meters from the bottom. If that's a sphere, it's not making it to the nitrogen. Not by any stretch of the imagination. That's just too far away. So, $21.50, 21 to 54, that's 33. Yeah, there's no way that oh my God, I hate that. That ought to be a thing. How many times are we going to destroy a ladder because we forgot to change the mode of the construction tool? All right, 60. All right, let's see if we can test this. If we stand at the center-ish of the machine, and that ring looks like it goes probably out to right here. All right, we are at 1008. And that is 990. So 10, 18 meters. If that's an 18-meter circumference, which in a sphere would be 18-meter spherical, this is definitely not reaching to the ground. 18 meters would be, at the center, it would be 6 times 3 is 3 habitats tall. So 1, 2, and a third one. A third one below. This is the first, second, and a third. 3 habitats below would be in range, presumably 18 meters. All right, since we don't have a nitrogen in range, yeah, we do not have a nitrogen in range. So how is he getting nitrogen? Oh, he doesn't get nitrogen. Right. We're pulling nitrogen up. Yep. All right, that's fine. Yeah, you know what? I'm with you on that, Bo. So when I'm looking at I'm looking at screens and I go to click on a screen, you know, definitely make sure your tool's not that. The funny thing is, it even tells you, deconstruct the screen. And I still don't notice that little pop-up thing. It's the only one that has a message on it to deconstruct. It's the only one that has the message to deconstruct, and yet I still ignore it. Or don't see it, or whatever. Okay, so now it's just a matter of kind of determining what we need automated. So we've got rockets for 4 items. So we've got fuel cells, fabric, circuit cards, and superfood. Everything. You reckon automate everything? So anything or everything we can think of, or basically anything that these machines can produce, we want to automate that, except for flares. I don't use flares. And I don't use smart fabric. So automate everything here. Automate everything. We actually can't do this, can we? We can't automate any of this. So if the autocrafter can make it, make it. All right, that seems rather sound. Right, because it can't make any of the... Oh, it can actually make worms. Larvas. 2 of them, anyway. I probably wouldn't do smart fabrics. I've got no use for those. Or flares. What about the food, Fire? Do you really automate the food? The food making? That's a lot of resources for cocoa and wheat just to make a cookie or a... Yeah, that looks right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So rows of 10. 10, 20, 30, 36 minus the 1. So 35. 35 craftable items. And I wouldn't make fabric or, I mean, super fabric or flares. So 35 to that's 33. About 33. Yep, 32 that I would... What's one other one you would not make besides the smart fabric and the flare? What's another one you would not make? So that's 36 minus 1, 2, 3 for me. So that's down to 33 for me. But you know what? I probably would not make cocoa flour, croissants, cookies, cake. What does cake go for? There's no token exchange. There's no trading cake. No need for O2, right? That brings it down to 32. No need for water, 31. And no need for drones. That would make it 30. Oh, you do make the super fabric and the flares. To make it 32. You just don't do that one, the blank, that one, and the drone. You can't make the larva? Wait a minute, but we can manufacture both of these. You could not make... Oh, you could not make. I got you. Right. Which is 2 more less. 2 more less. Oh my God, Fire! I am so. You actually remind me of Peanut's hilarious comebacks. His hilarious answers for some of the questions. You could make 2 more less. I was thinking not doing the cookies. I was thinking not doing cookies for the reason that to make one single cookie that trades for 9 tokens, you have to have 18 wheat and 18 cocoa, which then produces 3 flour and 3 chocolate, which then produces 1 cookie for 9 tokens. So I went with, instead, 7 token trade instead of a 9 token. A 7 token trade for a single honey and a single bean instead of 18 cocoa and 18 wheat. This seemed far more economical. And, you know, send those up on the rocket of its own. You know. A lot less drone deliveries for making this product versus drone deliveries for 18 wheat and 18 cocoa. Because each one of those takes 6 cocoa per chocolate, and it takes 3, so that's 18. and 6 wheat per flour, and that's 3, so that's 18. So that's 36 items for 1 cocoa, or for 1 token, or for 1 cookie. Sorry, words, Rocket. 36 items for 1 cookie, which gets 9 tokens, or 2 items for 7 tokens. No drones needed for the cookies, so you don't need drones to deliver flour, or to deliver wheat to make flour and flour to make a cookie. Oh, you've got the autocrafter in range of... You've got all the autocrafters that are making the flour and the cocoa in range of the wheat and cocoa farms. Right, and then just the standard drone delivery of the cookie to the rocket. Righto, okay. Still, it takes 5 minutes to grow 5 wheat. You've got a huge farm operation, don't you? You've got a ton of autocrafters, a ton of wheat farms, and a ton of cocoa farms, all surrounding your autocrafters, don't you? Because these things to get to 100% takes 5 minutes to get to 100% and only give you 5 items. Isn't that interesting? The farm gives you 5 items, but the recipe requires 6. 6 cocoa, 6 wheat. And I believe the farm gives us 5 wheat, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, what a horrible ratio. And speaking of doing ratio builds, how much does that suck? 5 wheat per farm, 6 wheat per cookie. Or 6 wheat. Yeah, 3 wheat per flour, 6 wheats for cookie. Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. You know what? I was going to actually put the farms underneath here before I realized how many rocks I had built over the top of. I was going to put farms underneath here. But again, 33 meters, that would be outside the range of autocrafters. I'd have to bring down a couple more levels of habitats in front of that. But how bad is this? You know, I picked this because it was central. I picked it because it was central, but, you know, ignoring the fact that, oh, Rocket, there's a whole bunch of rocks on the ground. So there's a clear area for farms over here. Wouldn't this have been ideal? Actually, except for the contour of the land. Yeah. Between here and here would have been ideal for habitat. Or out over the water. How dumb was that? And I was right here, and I moved it to over here. Yeah. So you've got 5 farms for wheat, 5 farms for cocoa, and you put it on top above the autocrafters. And you know what? We really don't need this at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items. That can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Every one of which can be made in an autocrafter. So, in my mind, this is decoration. This cooking station is just decoration. love that. $700K tokens? Yeah. Well, how long? Look at your, is that over the course of 600 hours? I've got roughly 75,000 tokens over, well, those 4 launch platforms. I've only had 1. Now I've got 4. Those 4 are probably over the last 10 hours. Yeah, I can understand that. 200 hours, 700K. Yeah. And it's, oh, here comes the right in the head. Yep, that one was gonna hit me right in the head. So hit on the edge of the platform. Yeah, and how many, how many trade rockets you've got? Probably, I think you said what, 5 dedicated or 6 dedicated, something like that. Oof. 5, yep. So I got on board with that as well. So here comes another one back down. So we got one doing fuel cells. We got one on the other side doing circuit boards. Yeah, circuit boards. Fuel cells, circuit boards. High quality food and fabric. Yeah. 8 tokens for fabric. Right, so I'm doing high quality fabric, the energy cells, the circuit boards, the high quality food, and I should be doing the rocket motors. I haven't got 100 rockets up. I've got 20 for each category. But there's plenty of resources for me to be doing rocket engines as well. So that should help. Where's my arachnid shark? There he is. Get a drink of water. Oh. That's right. You're doing a pulsar quartz instead of the you're doing pulsar quartz and the fuel cell. Yep. I was thinking about that too. Because, I am making plenty of pulsar quartz. I've overloaded my 2 storages by doing that. Plus, there's enough for the fuel cells being manufactured. And I think the rocket holds, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, and the rocket holds 25 per. So that's 1, 2, there's enough for 3 rocket loads in 1 storage. 4, 5. I could be doing the pulsar quartz too. How much of the pulsar quartz? $25 each for the pulsar quartz? That's right, because 3 of them came out to 75, which is the amount that goes into making a single fuel cell. Right, 80 tokens, which is 3 pulsars plus the 2 raws. Still working on getting a better ratio build for all those things, but I've been pounding the ground with a random source playthrough off stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I should add one more rocket for pulsar quartz. Trade rocket is 3 green, 3 circuit boards, green rod, multi-rod, multi-pass, and a rocket engine. And I've got plenty of rocket engines, so I should probably do one of those as well. So I'm going to end up with 6. I'm going to end up with 6 traders, which is not bad. Multi-pass. And uranium. Watch it not want to line up or connect up to this one, because that's my luck. Oh, I forgot about the 3 circuits. Sorry. You can get them from the other supply. Yay, perfect. All right, this one can be pulsars. And then we can do one more for rocket motors. Right, the overflow goes to the trade rocket. That's right. The storages are just the most annoying thing. They are the biggest pain of this game to get worked out. Those beehives fire. I don't know. I think you and I have the same GPU, or at least a very similar setup. Have you noticed the hit that the beehives take on the GPU on FPS? Or maybe not so much. I think your CPU is stronger than mine. Five or more T2 hives is about 5-ish, I think. Yeah. So you can, I don't know if you can see at the bottom. Oh, yeah, right there. You can see I'm hitting about 50 FPS up here, which generally speaking, all throughout the map, I'm at about 50 to 70 FPS, which is great. I like that. My problem is when I get down to those beehives, or, you know, near the big beehives. Watch this. Look at all those bees. Butterfly is actually not so bad. I'm still at 50 FPS. Right there. Right in the corner of my screen. FPS is about 50. Now watch this. Yeah, the tree spreaders were horrendous. So all these bees right here, I go from 50 that's 26 FPS right there. 26 FPS for these bees. 25, 24. That's horrible optimization. That's actually zero optimization by the devs. Ultra in the game setting? Am I on ultra in the game setting? In the game setting or in the encoding? Yeah, I'm running on ultra. Oh, really? You set that on medium? Our GPUs should handle ultra just fine. Because we're using AMD GPUs. We should be fine on maximum. Oh, yes, you know what that is? That's the limitation of the encoder. Yes. So the encoder in OBS is what the issue is. Yep, off stream we should be able to do maximum with no issue. 100%, that's the OBS encoder issue. Well, that got us up to about 27 to 28 FPS. That was not too much sacrifice in quality. Honestly, let's do one more. Let's do what you're doing on medium. Yeah, OBS. Oh my God, just unbelievable. I actually could do VSync. Don't really need to. I'm in a. Yeah, I'm using VSync, which changes the target frame rate. Yeah, the stream is going to get the same thing that you see on your computer when you change the. See, now we're up at 31, 32. Turn around and drink, Rocket. Honestly, 30 FPS is all a stream needs anyway, so if you can get it up to 30 in any game, or maintain 30, that's going to be very decent because I'm encoding in 30 FPS anyway. Wait a minute, am I encoding in 30 FPS? Yes, 30 FPS at 1080p. So if I can get the game to match what I'm streaming in, then we should be golden. What do you stream in? Do you stream in 1080p at 60 or 1080p at 30? As far as human eye perception goes, you shouldn't need more than 30 FPS unless it's a high quality stream. $1080p 30? Right. And that's where I'm at, is high. Did I put that on high? Yeah. So as you can see down there at the bottom left, our base is 30 FPS in a high rendering situation, and that's what I'm encoding for stream, 1080p at 30. So that's actually a great setting right there. It still won't stop this load issue from going from up here. Boom, right there, that one little glitch, because this is the load line right here. Right at the bottom of the stairs right here. This is the LOD area from one region to another. So when we cross that region, the next region loads. So as you can see, there's no butterflies or bees over there. But as soon as we hit our load, there they are. I think I've actually eliminated that load issue. I saw it for a second. We may have tackled the 2 issues with a single setting change. Thanks to Fire. On your big save, I'm idle at about 60 to 50, right? The bees hang on 10T. Oh man, I was about to put 40. I mean 20. I was going to do 20 because I have 10 farms. So the ratio is 1 farm to 2 hives. Will make a great high quality food. So that's the ratio. 5 minutes for a farm to mature. 2 hives take 4 minutes to mature 4 honeys. So 1 more minute for another honey is the perfect ratio, 5 to 5. About 10 feet from 10. Okay. I've got, what have I got? I got more than 10. I got 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. I've got 20 right now. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. I set the hives up to the farm ratio. Oh, right. So the non-encoded frame rate, I expect that to be, that's just about right. That's about right. And that ain't bad. So I'm right at 30 FPS, game FPS, 30 game FPS, and I'm streaming 30 FPS. So you guys should be seeing, and I'm seeing on my laptop because I bring my stream right back to my laptop. I'm seeing on my laptop the exact same quality as what I'm playing in on my PC. And it does not look horrible. Those are actually pretty good. Plus, you know, I'm lurking in Ilt's stream. Yes, depending on the encoder and the encoder compression, that's correct. That can vary though. Sometimes there's hits far worse than 15 FPS. I can't go into those settings now because we're streaming. You can't change your encoder settings while you're streaming. There can be some really wrong settings for the encoder or the wrong type of encoder. But it depends on hardware too. And we're on kind of mid-range GPUs, so the proper encoder for us is automatically HVC, is it? What am I using? Let me check my stream real quick. So if I go into the stream, advanced settings, video stats, it's an HLS protocol. The codec is MP4. So I'm encoding for MP4A, which is probably what you're encoding for also. I'm only showing one skipped frame since the start of the stream 2 hours ago. The latency is about 3 seconds max. 3.5. And I'm getting a playback bitrate of about 7,500 kbps, even though I'm broadcasting 8,000. You don't need more than 5 T2 beehives. Yeah, yep. So I'm actually not using the bees or the what is it for? I'm not actually using the bees for the beehives for the bees themselves, because I know we can get a lot of bees from them. What am I using? Oh yeah, so I'm not using the bees. What I'm using the beehives for is just the honey, the ratio build. So the ratio build, like I was saying before, I've got 10 farms of beans. It's 1 farm and 2 beehives per farm makes the right ratio of honey and beans to make a superfood. It's 2 to 1. 2 hives to 1 farm. So 10 farms, 20 beehives. And I'm not even looking at pulling bees out of them. That's just for the honey. That's why I'm using the T1s. The T2s produce both, and I'm only using 1 of those. No. The T1s don't produce bees. I've already got a bee producer, which is actually already overproducing me bees, because I haven't started using the bees yet for anything. Not as far as production, what am I trying to use my words, but it's not working. I haven't started using the bees for mass production of something, which I forgot what the 2 recipes were for bees. There's 2 recipes that I know of that use bees. My brain hurts. I can't think of what it was. I was using them yesterday too, and I still can't remember what I was using them for. Yeah, better insect increase with the T2s. Yeah. But I wasn't doing insect rockets. Okay, so there's 3 recipes then. So there's insect rocket and oh, look at none of that rendered. No butterflies. No plants. Oh, look at that. Oh, you know what I need to do? I'll tell you what I need to do. I need to reload the game real quick because of the change in the graphics qualities. Let the GPU catch up with the new settings. Oh, it didn't. All right, hang loose. Hang loose. I'm just going to restart the game so the GPU in the game can resync with the new settings. I wasn't using the insect rocket. There was 2 other recipes, Fire, that I was using. One required 2 bees, and one required 1 bee larva. And what was it that I was doing those for? Outdoor farms? Yes, that's it. The farms and the beehives. Wow, that's just not rendering at all. All right, let's move over across the LOD line, which is right at the bottom. There you go. You saw the stutter. Uh-oh. I killed something. 50 F12. That doesn't do it. I killed my FPS overlay. There it is. Anyway, yep, that's what I was using the bees for. And that's, excuse me. That's why I wasn't mass producing the bees, because I actually don't mass produce farms and I don't mass produce beehives. It's part of the optimization off of Ultra. Things only turn on when you're rendering it. Yeah. That's right, keeps the load down. Yeah, so those bees did not actually render, they're not actually rendering now like they did when I was standing on the edge of the platform until I get closer. So basically what that does is it shortens the load range, which is fine. Which is fine. You know, water sprinklers too. Water sprinklers don't spurt water until you're well within range. Look at that. This one's going, but that one's not. Until I get a little bit closer. Oh, that's just about the range of the length of one farm. Look at that. So there's the line. That's a pretty short render distance or load distance, which is fine. That does help. But I was complaining about the optimization of the animation itself. That could be changed. Oh my God, we're into ads. Here I am jabbering away, jaw-jacking, like a derp from Derpville, and we're into ads. All right, I'm going to take a short bio break in 30 seconds. For a two-person team, I think they did a very good job of it. Yep, I agree. I do hope they revisit the optimization of the animations, though. And see, on high settings, you know, you don't get a render far enough away, so... funny enough, the animation for the pressurizers are still going. 1, 2, 3, all the way down to the third one, and then the sand falling off the cliff is animated at a very far distance. I see the drones going to town at a very far distance. It's just these close-up ones are not. So there's been some animations that have been prioritized over the others, which is pretty cool. I mean, that's a long distance to that very last pressurizer. A long distance off to that sand. You think there's going to be a DLC? Look at my rocket pads are stripped. My animals are going, but the butterflies and the bees are not. So obviously, high impact rendered animations, and the steam from the heat exchangers are not rendered either. So it's not bad. It's not bad. Anyway, I got to do a bio break real quick, and everybody's back. Give me 30 seconds. I'll be back. Okay, back. No break. Oh my God. Old man needs a break, Fire. You'll understand in about 10 or 12 years. You know, I was thinking because, oh my God, it's hot in here already. I was thinking of getting 2 high CFM fans. Yeah, it's 81 and almost 82 degrees in here. I was thinking of getting 2 high CFM fans, one to hang over the front door, blowing air out or sucking the hot air out of at the ceiling level, you know, at the top of the door. At ceiling level, blowing that hot air out, sucking the hot air out, and one fan in Peanut's room, which is on the other side of the house, blowing in. Which the outside air is actually cooler than the air in the house right now because of all that heat radiating down from the roof, the attic. And you know, oh no, wear and tear, 42 years of wear and tear. Oh my God. Yeah. Potty breaks, constant potty breaks are a thing for old men like me. You're probably getting there as well. But yeah, I just want to get that airflow through the house at the ceiling level, which would be hugely effective in cooling the inside ambient air temperature of the house, which is always hotter than the outside because I don't have air conditioning. But just having that airflow, that CFM, that exchange of heat going out and cool air coming in would make a huge difference. I just can't find, you know, those little box fans you get for windows. Those box fans have like nothing CFM, barely 40 feet per minute, you know. Drinking coffee and alcohol? Yep, I can understand that. I can understand that. I probably should reduce, like I say, I'm going to reduce it down to the first pot of the morning and that's it, but for coffee. But I also take medication for old man syndrome. So I take, it's not called Flomax here, it's called Flomax in the US, but there's a medication for prostate. Yeah. Because my bladder can fill up. It's just getting it out. Let's go get some more DNA. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's number 6 at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where'd he go? I'm missing somebody. One got away. 1, 2, 3, 4. There he is. You small. I couldn't find you. And that's another rocket. That's another rocket's worth. You know, my bladder can hold a lot. I just can't get it out. I don't know what specifically I need to make a cat type. So I got an arachnid shark and 5 deer. I don't know what the combination is for do you know what the specific? So we have 1, 2, and 3, right? 1 is the shark. That's the arachnid shark. 3, I think, is the deer. So 2 must be the cat, right? Right. Okay. So let's do this. Okay, cool. So we'll do a cat. And wow, we got such terrible choices for colors. Black or white? Let's just do a black cat. Black cat with white stripes. That's a zebra cat. Oh, a zebra cat. Let's do a zebra cat. Oh, those are all color A's. Let's do, yeah, so I can see the dang thing. All right, let's do black and yellow, kind of like a tiger. Yeah? Color B is going to be yellow. And fat stripes or thin stripes? Those are the stripe. That's the skin pattern color. Do I have fat? Oh my god, I've only got thin stripes. Oh yeah. Oh, you know what? I've done like I erased the list, but I've done 5 or 6 of the portals. Some of them have some really awesome treasures. I hope those 1200% trees were not with leaves, because those blue and orange leaf trees are a real hit to FPS. I don't have any fat stripe traits. I've only got a 4 and a 5 skinny stripe. So I guess we'll do a skinny stripe. And I don't have a skinny stripe color. I'd have to make those. Yeah, that's what I do. I put them way behind rock cliffs or rock faces, out of the way, out of the load area. Alright, what else do we need? Skin, stripes, variants. We've got lots of variants. Let's pick right in the middle. Let's take, I don't know what the 3 is. And a bioluminescence. We've got 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I'm assuming 10 is really bright. Let's do a 10. How big do we want the cat? A 2 or a 5? Or somewhere in between? We want a monster? Let's do a monster. No, you know what? Chat, you guys choose. Do we have a roll the dice? Roll the dice between 2 and 5. A 6 will be a 5, a 1 will be a 2. I'm almost certain we've got roll the dice. Well, it didn't respond to mine. It didn't respond to Fire's. I think that's a switch. I think that's a Twitch. It should be active. I think that's a Twitch game. Oh, maybe it's dice roll. Hang on, let me see if I can see it. Community. No, not community. It is under streaming tools. No. Well, excuse me. Not extensions. It is under stream settings, VOD, clips, commissions, raids. Nope, that's not it. Channel. Events. Events? No. It's not service. No, it's not that. Content. It's got to be content. Collections, clips, copyright. Oh, Magic 8-Ball works. I'm sure Roll the Dice works. Where's that? That's a Twitch. That's a Twitch chat command. Where the hell is that? Is it under... I thought it would be streaming tools or settings. I know it's a chat command. We've got automod controls. Chat options. There's supposed to be a default set of games, you know, like the Magic 8-Ball, like Roll the Dice, it's like Yahtzee or something like that, or Blackjack, or slots, or something like that. Welcome back, Jack. Welcome back, Jack. I'm a poet and don't know it. I can't find where those default Twitch games are that you can either turn them on or turn them off to be active. It's not in streaming tools. That's third-party stuff. Try enhanced broadcasting with multiple encodes. Early access. I ain't doing that. That's for NVIDIA GPUs anyway. Alright, it's not extensions. It's not Creator Camp or Safety Center. It's not streaming together. It's not viewer rewards. I thought it was under settings. The Twitch default games are bots. The ones called Magic 8-Ball, Slots, Roll the Dice, those are all bots? No, can't be bots. Because Firehammer just did 8-Ball. I think that command is part of Twitch, isn't it? The dice roller is a bot. Aww. Oh man. I could swear Twitch had some default commands for some of the simple in-game if they're all bots, third-party bots, I don't want to keep adding bots. We're eventually going to stop doing stream elements. Here comes that money. They may have had it at one point, but they have dropped things over the years. Yep, okay. That's an interesting link right there. I've got it in my scroller marquee at the bottom right there. But interestingly enough, if you go to streamelements.com/rockawolf, you can watch the stream. You can chat in the stream from there. At the top of the page, you have the home button, tips, commands, all kinds of stuff. Plus it shows you, if you're logged in, if you use the login button on the right hand side, it shows you the leaderboard, where you sit on the leaderboard for locks, channel points, all that stuff, all in one screen, which is pretty handy. However, I am going to be eliminating everything Stream Elements except for that link right there, including getting my merch store over to a different merch provider, because Stream Elements wiped out my merch and I would have to rebuild the whole thing. And as long as I'm going to rebuild the whole thing, I'm going to rebuild it somewhere more reputable. I don't like the fact that Stream Elements wiped out my merch store. That was very annoying and very rude. And I contacted them and they were zero help and 100% rude. All right, I dumped off the, no, I went up there to drop off the DNA. I dropped off the DNA. I was gonna make another creature. What do we miss? We don't have any fat stripes. Oh, we didn't pick a size. We're gonna roll the dice on the size. So what do you guys think? Pick a number between 2 and 5. Just throw it out there. Pick a number between 2 and 5, and we will decide the size of our mysterious creature. 3. 3 it is. Size 3. Bada bing. Bada boom. Whoa. Fire, you've got an almost 1 full second delay. Refresh your tab and do that again. Jack's got just over half a second. Wow. Bo, you're very close to where Fire is in Canada, right? Oh no, you're on the... No. Fire's in British Columbia. Bo, I think you're in what, Washington or something like that? So basically the same coast. No, wait, Fire's closer to Ontario. I can't remember. I think it's Fire and Jack are closer to Ontario, I think. British Columbia? Ontario, okay, right. Bo, you're over on the West Coast, so Bo actually had a very... Bo is West Coast to US, and yesterday his ping was 120 milliseconds. So about 1/5 of a second. So I'm not sure why you guys are all the way up to almost a full second. That is a lot of servers to jump through. Oh! Bo's at 3/4 of a second now today. That's very interesting. All three of you guys are basically hovering around 3/4 of a second. Let me do one from my laptop and see what happens. Hang on. I'll be darned. I'm right at 3/4 of a second also. Oh, now it's dropped to under half a second, Bo. How about that? That's crazy information. Ah, you relogged. There you go. Well, you shouldn't have to close the window. Just refreshing the window should have done the same thing. But maybe the relogging caused a new connection, whereas refreshing the screen didn't. Right in the head. Ah, protected. So I reckon that's what that's all about. So if it's reconnecting, let me try a reconnect. Let me try a reconnect and see what that does. I'll be darned. That's down around half a second. That's my stream going out to the Amazon servers and coming back to my laptop. Right about half a second. I think that's what it is, Bo. I think you nailed it. It's about reconnecting, not just refreshing the browser. I think that's what it is. I bet you Jack and Fire, if you guys closed the stream tab and then reconnected the stream tab, you'd probably get a different one too. Yeah, but that shouldn't, that only affects bandwidth, Fire. That should not affect the ping, which is a signal sent out to the Amazon servers and back, which is a very small packet. You cleared out your Stream Elements account, Jack? Yeah, those guys suck. Sorry to say. Sorry, Stream Elements. Just saying it like it is. You guys suck, pretty much. You're not focusing on quality of content, you're focusing on your pocketbooks. Oh my god, do you know, I gotta check. Yeah, the overlay stuff, that's right. And they do the merch store, but they screwed my merch store badly. Let me see what my, just out of giggles and grins. Come here, you. Dang it. Hang on a second. Oh, I'm missing some. I'm actually missing some. How about that? Check this out. I've got 17 Chrome tabs open. Doesn't affect my ping time. Because it's not about bandwidth, it's about... Oh wow! Jack, you're over 12 years old now. I wonder if that counts just in TV. Probably not. Everything was reset or yes. I don't know if that account age actually calculates or remembers or uses the data from Justin TV. Probably only after it became Twitch. That was 12 years ago, wasn't it? Right, that's 12 years ago, that's right. I'm just curious. All right. Okay, fire mate, no worries. Off to the JOB. Have a great day, Fire. Catch you next time. $4 years and 3 months ago. That's also a January. It's interesting that it's 3 months and 16 days. And yours was 3 months and 30 days. That's interesting. But yeah, this is actually everything that's running on this PC right now. And of course, the vast majority of it coming from OBS and Planet Crafter. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay, let's go see what animal we got. We forgot to see what animal we got. Oh, and I needed to do that before Fire left, so he could see the cat animal we created. Fire, hopefully you're hanging around long enough to see this, just before you run off to the job. The JOB. There he is. Aww. Check him out. Haha. Yeah, that's Firehammer. Fire Cat Hammer. Firehammer Cat. I wish we could name them. Oh, I got a genetic trait from him already. I would love to be able to name him. Where's Shark, There he is. Oh, I already got his. Oh, here comes an asteroid. Gonna hit them right in the head because I was standing right there. Aww. Watch out, guys. Run away. Watch out, baby cat fire cat hammer. Firehammer cat. 'Cause it's coming. There it comes. Whoosh. And they all survived. Awesome. All right. Let's put away 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we're filling up fast. I should make some more animules. Pretty sure they're all getting plenty of food. Yep. Oh. Is that what I think it is? Are they all in reach? No, they're not in reach. Some of them are. Ooh. They're all in reach. How profoundly convenient. 10 of them. And I reckon it's going to be all of them. Yeah, I don't see any more purple sparkles in there. Cool. I am so sidetracked from what I was doing. Does anybody remember what I was doing? I mean, I think I was doing so many things at once that I've completely lost track of what I was doing. We've got 6 rockets, or 6 trader rockets. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 trader rockets, all doing their thing. We've got the plastic being made. We should be doing just fine up here with the circuit boards and the plastic circuit boards and heat packs. We're at 85,000. So that's going nicely, actually. And oops, sorry about that. We're also at almost 25 TTI. Yeah, the caps lock. Beep boop. Accidentally hit it. Turn it off right away. Yesterday we were at 2.5 megatons of biomass. Right now we're at 4.13. The vast majority of it is from animals at 92 million grams per second. We're right there. Insects, which includes the bees, have gone up considerably. Not a whole lot. I think we were 5.7 yesterday. And we're at 5.7 plants. We've got all 20 across the board for rockets. We've still got 21 megawatts of power at our disposal. Pulsars are being made. So are they being distributed? Yes. So they are going in to be sold, as well as being turned into fusion cells, energy cells. And there are plenty of them to go into the rocket. Why aren't those going into the rocket? They're just, like, sitting here. Supply. You know what? Maybe that's because of my drones are too slow. Oh, they are going. That's what it is. It's the drones. Goodbye. Okay. That's a drone traffic issue, which must mean our drones are at their max right now again. Yep, 45. None in the dock. 22 and 23 is 45. Wow. So we do actually need more drones. That's crazy. So all the way out to the uranium, all the way out to uranium, osmium, zeolite. Nobody going to get super alloy because we're just oversupplied on that all the time. Okay, well, let's solution that. Why aren't rocket motors? Oh, you know why? Yep, because they're both on demand. That's why rocket motors aren't going over there. Let's turn one of these into supply. That's going to really increase drone activity. There they go. Boom, 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 boom. Hi, my name is Pandora. Welcome to my first unboxing video. I know, right? That's exactly what it feels like. That's exactly what it feels like. And I've even got a note-taking app or overlay here, and I'm not even using it to help keep me organized. Other than I'm being far too generic, I have automation, launch rockets, you know what? Which doesn't need to be on there because we're launching rockets. Well, we got up to 20 anyway. Trade. We've got 6 trade rockets doing 6 very specific things. This needs to stop. We don't need storage. We cannot utilize storage. All we can do is have a little box set aside for handcrafting stuff. This is a high priority, which is automation. So, power station? No, we got plenty of power. Farming. Power stations probably not needs to be there because, man, we got lots of that. Farming and fishing, I think both need to stay up there because we do need to concentrate on that a bit. Hang on, let's reduce that down a touch. All right, so if we take a look at farming, we've got 3 of the vegetables. We've got one each of the mushroom squash and eggplant. 10 of the beans. So we could increase those a little bit. Wheat and cocoa. And nothing against fire. You know, if he wants to do the... If he wants to do the... cookies, that's fine. I can't bring myself to do the cookies. Way too many resources. 36 items to make a cookie. Much rather do the superfoods, which, you know what, I don't have enough of these. Comes a storm. Yeah, we need to have another one. This is our general resources. Oh, took a hit. Didn't kill the bees, though. Yeah, I don't blame you guys for running. Two osmium, one super. We just happen to have some osmium laying on the ground. How about that? I don't even remember that we had an osmium storm. We must have. There might be some in the water. Let's just take a look and see. Anything is glowing. That's just the pod over there. Nope, I don't see any osmium. No, I don't see any osmium anywhere. I got the last of whatever that was from that storm. Unless it's not rendering. Oh. And there we go. It wasn't rendering. Because I lowered my render distance. Yeah, Jack, you were pretty right on with that Pandora's box. Still a bunch of magnesium. I reckon that's pretty much it. Okay. Grab a super alloy and we should be right to throw down another auto crafter. Forget to send it out. All right, the one with the superfoods is already out. I guess that's why those guys are backed up. Okay, a few more a few more drones. So motors, circuit boards, hot pockets, and multi ore. Do 5 more? I reckon 5 more for starters. Rocket motors, hot pockets, circuit boards, multi-ore, and one other thing? I forgot what the one other thing was. Nope, just the 4. Alright, that's 5 more. And immediately they go out to work. That's 50 drones. And immediately 50 drones at work. What happens next week, Jack? Can't get here soon enough? Big event happening? Something good, I'm sure. Electric kick scooter back. Oh, and buying a second one. Oh, awesome. Have you got a picture of what those look like? You can post it in chat. That's fine if you want to, if you got a link to it. Okay. Still are not moving. Oh, because the rocket's not here. Duh. Okay. So we will need... We're just going to beef up our production of squash, eggplant, and mushrooms. A GoTrax Ultra, nice. Is that what it kicks? I just called those scooters. So it's electric, so once you get going, how long does the battery last on that? You can't even see where the battery pack goes. I bet you it's in the handle. A round battery pack. That is not bad. $400 or $500 Canadian. Is that right? $500 Canadian? I wish I could do one of those, but my fat butt will not go anywhere. An hour at full speed, nonstop. That is not bad, honestly. The shipping cost to get that to Australia would be probably pretty huge. But that's not bad. $500 for one of those. I'd have to get two. One for me and one for Peanut. Oh my God, they've got one for $1,600 and $1,300. Synergy Dual 500 City. What's the difference in them? Is that all about battery life? So 16 miles per charge and a 15 mile per hour capability. LG battery cells. You know there was a big recall on LG batteries, right? Shocks and a key to start. Oh, so not much difference in battery life or anything, huh? Ooh. Well, that $1,600 one, that Synergy Dual 500 City, has a 40-kilometer distance per charge. If you multiply that or divide that by 1.6, well, that's more than 16, so it's got a little longer range and a 50-kilometer-an-hour max range, or max speed. Dual 500-watt motors. .48-volt, 20-amp-hour lithium batteries. You know, that's almost reasonable, Jack, because honestly, if you're standing on a scooter in 25 miles an hour, or 25 kilometers per hour, you know, I bet you're required a helmet too, huh? If you crash a scooter at 25 kilometers an hour and you stick your hands out in front of you to break your fall, you're going to be skinning your bones. I can kind of understand that. Helmet's not required? So you guys wouldn't even be able to use the Elite because it goes max speed of 50 kilometers an hour. That's that Synergy Dual 500 Elite for $1,600. You guys wouldn't even be able to use that. Yeah, definitely, I would always recommend helmet. Definitely. The $1,300 ones is a 20 miles per hour top speed. It's funny how their descriptions switch from miles per hour to kilometers per hour. Battery range is approximately 25 miles on the, which one are we looking at? The Synergy Aviator e-scooter. So 20 miles per hour if go 1.6. So that's another 10. So that's about 32 kilometers an hour for the Aviator. It's interesting that the Aviator is only 32 pounds. Oh, hang on. Max rider weight is 275 pounds. That means it'll carry a fetty like me. I'm right at about 220. That's interesting. Let's see what the dual 500 is again. $50 kilometers an hour, which is about 30 miles per hour. Max rider weight is 330 pounds. That'll easily carry my fat butt. Which one's the 79, max 79 kilometers an hour? Boy, I'd love to have one of these. I wish I had the money for them. I'd probably go for the electric scooter, the Tau Motor Aquarius. $2,600. The GoTrex doesn't say how heavy the rider can be. That's odd. So probably too small for my butt. I reckon. The Leo 724. Yeah, that's pretty cool looking. I'd have to do Australian price conversions. I wonder if they ship overseas. I'm sure they ship overseas. Shop in London. Buying from outside of Canada. There we go. Oh, you got to send them an inquiry. Okay, well, that's still very cool. That is very cool stuff. To be sure. It's a reseller. Yep. I'm window shopping. I'd just be dreaming anyway, because as economical as those are, you know, let's just call it 500 to 2,500. Well, you know, 20 miles an hour is still pretty quick, Bo. You got to remember, if you had to pedal a bicycle, you'd have to pedal it pretty hard to get up to 20, 25 miles per hour. Whereas, sit back, relax, and a moped, because, you know, it's moped style, or, you know, it's moped motor range. You're not allowed to go too fast without it becoming a street legal motorcycle. 20 miles per hour is pretty comfortable. You know, when you're talking about sitting back, just cruising along, letting the wind go through your hair, up to the grocery store, grab something that you need, milk and bread, that's really not too bad. And the Leos are very neat looking. Exactly. The money saved from cabs, or just the money you save from gasoline. You know, if you had to drive a car. All the people here ride their e-bikes on the street? Yeah. They do that in Japan, believe it or not. Their bicycles, e-bikes, their everything that's non-car related. I was pretty shocked when I got to Okinawa for the first time and I saw all of the bicycles and three-wheelers, tricycles, and mopeds, and all the non-car transportation that was flooding the streets. Yeah, see, in Australia here is, we have footpaths and we have bike paths. And the bikes have to definitely stick to the bike paths and cannot ride on the footpaths or sidewalks. Most of the streets on the left-hand side, because it's left-hand drive here, most of the streets are lined with a bike path on the left, so bikes and cars side by side on the roads. So they're already fairly well set up for that here. So an e-scooter or a bicycle or a moped or something like that on the bike path. And you won't see any bike paths on the highways. He just pushed me. So on roads where it's 100 kph, which is about 65 miles an hour, you won't see a bike path alongside the major roadways. Yeah, see, Jack, here in Australia they won't even do that. So if there's no bike path for scooters and mopeds and bikes and stuff, they're still not allowed to get on the footpath. They have to stay on the road or the side of the road, which makes it kind of dangerous, but, you know. That's a good idea. And you know, all of the bikes here have bells on them to ring them. So if a bike does get on a footpath where they're not supposed to be, all the bikes have a little bell to ring, you know, the little chimer, the ding, 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 to let people walking know that there is a cyclist somewhere nearby. That's awesome, Jack. That's the way to go. If more people did that, oh my God, there would be far fewer accidents and far happier people. Yeah, that is scary, Bo. You know, you got vehicles that are going twice your speed, but anything faster than, you know, 45, 50, I could fully understand not wanting to be too close. Okay, so we'll set up a few more farms here, which is going to take bees. Bees we have. Let's take them in multiples of 3. I can understand that, Jack. I can fully get on board with that concern. That's exactly how I would expect Peanut to operate as well. Oh my God. The green was manufacturing faster than the black. And now we've got no black manufactured anywhere. Because you're a speed demon. Because you're a speed junkie. Indeed. Hell's Angels on e-scooters. Which, funnily enough, there's like a ninja club on mopeds in Japan. They're not really ninjas, they're actual thugs, criminals. But they actually have biker gangs on mopeds in Japan. Which is kind of hilarious to me, but you know. I'll bet you these rocks are going to stop me from putting... No, they don't let me. Yakuza's, there you go. Oops, completely missed that ramp. What do we want for seeds? I came over here to get seeds, but didn't remember what kind. So we've got mushroom, eggplant, and squash. So we'll probably do one each of those again. Mushroom, eggplant, and squash. And then eggplant, squash, and mushroom. We definitely don't need more beans. We'll go ahead and do a couple more wheat. I don't even know why, because I'm not using wheat. Well, let's not do that. So that'll give us 2, 2, and 2. Let's just do 3, 3, and 3. You better mark them, Rocket. Okay. Dang, almost 90,000 already on the monies. Oh. Oh, yeah, almost 90,000. Okie doke. Oh, I must have eaten one of those, or I threw it down on the ground somewhere. Huh. We're doing pretty good. Pretty good on the tokens. All right, let's see how our drones are doing. They look like they're pretty, well, 40, oh. There's, yeah, 40. There's 10 of them sitting not doing anything. All right, that takes care of farming for a little bit. So we might want to just do that for now. Let's see what our fish situation is. So we got frog eggs, 300% on the fish, 200%, 100%. Let's see what our max, which, here we go, fishies. 100, 150, 200, 250, 300. So 300 right now is our max for fishies. That's funny that this 400 frog egg is in the middle between a 100, a 150, the 350, the 300, and the 200. It goes down again. So it goes up, and then at 400, then goes down. We could do some frog eggs. The amido frogs. Oops. Oh, actually, we got some 500. Yeah, but you know what? I don't like those black ones. We got black and gold. We don't have any of whatever the amido looks like. All right, so let's see what it takes to make our amido. So a generic, a T4, and a T2. So we've got a generic. We've got T4. A generic, a T4, and a T2 fertilizer. Okay. All right, while those are cooking, let's see, we need a frog pond, common, a fertilizer, and a water. Oh, wow. We'll have to go pick a common off the ground. thought this guy was well within range of sulfur and eggplant, because it's definitely got algae in range. What? I got that just in time. Why is my eggplant full of sulfur? Wow. So the sulfur filled up before eggplant could get in there. That's the problem with having multiple selects. Boy, this store system... I know, both food and water at the same time, and I managed to snatch both of them right at the last second. How funny is that? Anyway. We'll have to pick up a common, which are laying all over the place. There we go. All right, and then we'll pick up the eggs, and then we'll have another strange-looking frog. Watch it not let me place. Oh yeah, it will. Close enough. That's completely overlapping. Yeah, whatever, that's better. Oh, red and yellow. Or red and purple. Or yellow and purple. Yellow, purple, and red. Oh, and of course that's going to bring an meteor. So that'll hit exactly where that frog pond was placed. There's some green on the ground over here. Is that uranium or osmium? That's osmium. And now pulsar. Yeah, I don't like the way that I don't like the way the storage does that. Cannot limit anything, which unbalances. Like, this is supposed to be black and green fertilizer. Very few black. There was none until I pulled some green out of there. Yeah, I don't like the way it does that. Over 90,000. Woohoo! I don't know how this one is getting eggplant other than from those two veggie tubes. Anyway, Yeah. You know, you guys can suggest at any time. Backseating is a thing here. You can suggest any time, hey, Rocket, why don't you put something, you know. There's some more. I wonder if that purple is from the machines or whether there's actually pulsar laying over there. I know there's pulsar going to be there. Woohoo! 92,000. We are almost 1/5 of the way to our goal. Oh, I didn't mean to pick up the sulfur, but that's all right. And another osmium storm. All these meteors trying to hit me in the head. I reckon that purple right there is from the machines. Anyway, let's go put the osmium away and go collect our pulsars and our smattering of osmium. Are you not getting enough food, or is that your size? Oh, he's at 60%. Alright, the purple is actually from the lights of the machine. Can't reach it. There we go. Can't crouch either. Should get about 10, I reckon. Usually 10 to 12. And we got 10. That's all right that those are empty because we got machines making them. A little bit of blue there. One of our fishies. I'm feeling hunger coming on. Which is about right. It's 1 p.m. here. Oops. I don't see any more blue. I guess that was it. Very limited. Won't be any under the platform. All right, we got one fishery with the 250. One with the 300. Two with the 300%. That's a water collector. There's a 500. That's a Velka. And another Velkia. And another Velkia. These we got from the portals. And another Velkia. Because I don't think you can make the Velkia. Yeah, you can't make the Velkia fish. Alright, so we got 3 amphibians. We've got 20 farms. What, I can't remember what we were doing with the... Okay, butterflies are just, insect multiplier, so I reckon we can do some more butterflies. Could clean this mess up. Because Rocket is such... Ooh, there's a fabric. Rocket is such a slob. Leaving all this stuff laying around here. Ugh, there was an exoskeleton laying there. Boy, there was a lot of those that I missed. Missed the input box for it. I reckon it's cleaned up. This is not a 90s / 2000s hit song. There's a little bitty pretty something something by Bobby Day. Can't be. Maybe that is a remake or something. I don't know. $25 TTI. Bo, what are you up to on your TTIs real quick? Are you catching me? I reckon you should be pretty full on catching up to me. .45 megatons biomass. Let's see what it takes for fisheries. Oh, you're not playing today? Okay. Do we want to do that's water collectors. We've got a lot of fisheries. We actually don't have to do... We've got a lot of those right now. Let's just cross those for now. And let's get some butterfly. No cop sim for now? I wonder if I should place, yeah, I don't blame you. I'm starting to get a little burned out on Planet Crafter 2. I want to touch on some more Tectonica, and they've got a ton of new stuff, over 80 editions. It's worth checking out their... Ooh, can we make solar crystals? I bet we cannot. I want to check out some of their cool changes. No, just the pulsar. Everything else we have to... So we're probably going to have to visit some portals for a little bit. I would like... Yeah, you know what? I would like to get that... I would like to get that third ending out of the way. You didn't know I've been playing so diligently? So Pulsar is the only one we can actually manufacture. All the Magnetar, Solars, and Quasars, we have to go find those, which will be in the portals. And we've got a few to make some more lighting with, but fortunately, I think lighting is the only thing that uses the Quasar, the Solar. There's actually nothing that uses the Magnetar or the Quasar. So I reckon those are just tradable items. Jack, what do we use our large explosives for? Can we destroy terrain or items, or is it just this one specific use to destroy the Warden's anomaly? Just that one thing. That sucks. I'd love to blow up some ground, some rocks. Maybe that'll become an update. This is the only item that I know of that uses anything other than the Pulsar quartz. Those are just no quartz in there. Oh, genetic synthesizer. Aha. And the genetic extractor. Which those are not a huge thing. I wonder what my current quantity is. Oh. Well, that's a lot of synthesizers and extractors. Same with the Magnetar. Quasar's at 16. Solar's at 11. So we can make as many as 11 genetic extractors or extraction platforms. Why would we want more than one extraction platform? And we definitely could make 16 synthetic or genetic synthesizers. Yeah, 16 of those. Almost 24, so 23 of those. And that's 41 Blazars. Wow. Okay. So, water collectors. I wonder if we make a few of these. Because I've only got 2. Which has not given me a huge variety of fish eggs. And they're full of plankton, so they can't collect fish eggs at all. But I reckon I'd want one in each body of water. So we could put another one over here. Maybe 1 or 2 over here, since this is kind of strung out in a bit of a horseshoe shape anyway. All right, let's do that. Not that we have any storage for that kind of stuff. So we'll probably have to make some. Two each and 3 silk. And some super alloy. Wow. Might make some more silk producers. Too bad you can't put the larva on a fish hook or something. More silkworm. My highest percentage of tree. 400? Can't be right. It's 450. That can't be right. Yeah, I reckon I've got 450s out on the... Woohoo! Oops, sorry. We're close to our 100,000. Oh, we need another storage kind. These are only collecting planktons. Frog, 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 frog. These can collect Velkia and Tilu, but I've never seen these. I got from the portals. What happened to the information on these? See how it says 4,000 Terra tokens. What? No way. If I collect those, holy cow, because I got 5 fisheries full of those. Wow. That's the highest I've seen. And the butterfly is 4,500. I've got those in a butterfly farm somewhere. See, not all of these things are in the rocket launchers list. That butterfly and fish eggs were not in the list over at the rocket trade rocket itself. These I know you could purchase. Easy Games, how are you doing? Welcome in, mate. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. I wonder if these sell back at the same price you could purchase them for. Awesome. Good to hear, mate. What you been playing lately? Oh! Well, you can tell me after the ad break. Which, that kind of sucks. We'll do an ad break and then sell back and lose nothing, so it's an even trade. Okay. I don't need to sell any back, so anything I purchase, I usually purchase it because I need them. The Velkia eggs, though, I'd like to see if we get a chance to actually pull those down from the fisheries. But I want to keep these energies because I'm going to use them in the nuclear. I'll probably use these other ones eventually. Yes, Tectonica. We're going to be, I don't know if you can hear me, Easy Games, but we're going to be getting into that shortly. I reckon either tomorrow or Friday, or possibly on a bonus stream on the weekend. 97,000. All right, I'm going to do a bio break, a stretch. Everybody else probably can't hear. Yes, so new maps. So 3 maps in total now, 2 new ones. I'll be right back. I'm going to top up a coffee, do a bio break and a stretch, and we will return. Great song. Easy games. Are you playing in the sandbox mode or just regular mode with one of the new maps? Let's see how our drones are doing. There's plenty sitting in the dock. Alright, we need some silk. Bring us the silk. Oh, that was good timing. I was standing out there on the edge. The modified regular? Ah, cool. Yeah, I'm intrigued. I am intrigued. Let's make a machine optimizer. Two red, a rod, and obsidian. Oops. Wrong way, Rocket. Wrong way, Rocket. I remember him from the war. Are you finding it like any? I mean, there's usually new glitches and stuff like that, but are you finding anything broken or anything significant glitchy? The devs did mention there was a lot of game glitches with some of the multiplayer and max settings, stuff like that. Need a production fuse, which I probably won't run into them because plant, oxygen, heat. I need production fuses. Nothing real significant. That's awesome. Now that we're almost close to now that we're so close to 100 grand, I have to actually buy some production fuses. Look at that, 97. We'll buy just one. Let's take these out for a minute. Wonder how much iron is laying around. Cobalt, titanium, magnesium, titanium. Magnesium, titanium, magnesium, titanium. Titanium, titanium, magnesium, titanium, magnesium, titanium. Not a lot of iron falls from the sky. Cobalt, cobalt, titanium, cobalt, cobalt. Oh, an iron. The ratios are quite a bit off, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, high-speed belts. Higher speed belts, yes. Yeah, I read up on all of those. You know what? That kind of exciting. There's actually some pretty interesting and intriguing updates, changes, additions, features. So, yeah, we could very well be doing that here in the very short future, because I like to play with new stuff. There's a blue in here somewhere. Unless that's just the auto crafter or storage, actually. I don't see any laying around at the moment. We'll collect them up as we go, but I do want to get some silk going. Because that's just not enough silk going. Still nothing. Because the autocrafter's snatching them up as fast as they're showing up. Where'd that come from? Where the heck did we just pick up an oxygen tank from? The heck? We just be getting random stuff in our inventory. Alright, since we've got enough, that third worm should be done. Unless... yeah. We'll make ourselves another generator. You found a random T1 backpack on your multiplayer show. Yeah, you know what? That's like the third time I found a random T1 something to recycle. A T1 exoskeleton, a T1 oxygen. I wonder if that's intended. Once you get to a certain stage where the random stuff just kind of shows up. I haven't done that in a while, forgot how many it takes. Oh, I hate to put it in range of the autocrafter. Yeah, let's not do that. This one we need specifically for... Really? This one we need specifically for the silk to make those guys. All right, so that's what? 200 seconds, 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Oops. Longer before this guy gets back. Couple minutes, 2.5 minutes. Hello, big guy. Boosh. Am I in your way? I'm thinking that random stuff you got, Rocket, was from the cave under the waterfall. I did collect those up, Bo. I know exactly what you're talking about, and the reason we had that pile of mess here is because I stuffed them all in here and hit the recycle button. So I recycled all that stuff from the cave into their raw resources. But, you know, now we've picked up another oxygen tank from somewhere. I don't know how it got in my inventory. And we've done that 2 or 3 times. Make factories specifically for what you... Yeah, that's what we've been starting to do. So let me show you a huge mistake. Huge mistake. Iron, iron, iron. Those are all full at one point. Titanium, titanium, titanium. So all of these general storage of all of the core materials. Huge pointless mistake. That was all of this is pointless, turns out. Fingers rocket. All of this stuff, all of it's pointless. All this full up inventory. Because of the way the storage works. Because you can only have one state. It's either a demand or a supply. It cannot be an in and an out at the same time. Huge limitation on a storage capacity. I mean, storage function. Because do you have those sounds too? Yeah, I have an alert if I accidentally hit caps lock. Or num lock or scroll lock. So all three of those. So num lock and scroll lock. Just so that I'm not accidentally in one state, you know, especially when you're like typing in chat and you accidentally hit the caps button, which is screaming, and then you enter and hit that and it goes all into chat and you've screamed into chat. It helps prevent stuff like that. All of this is pointless. You guilty?
My bad.
It's the noise for Windows telling me to turn on my slow keys. Yes, indeed, there's that also. I remember. So you can hit like key repeat too many times and it'll ask you, you know, Windows will pop up something to ask you for something, but yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, so easy games like you were mentioned earlier. So this is all going to change because storage, general storage, is 100% absolutely pointless. Personal storage, yep, can be a thing. The reason these are getting emptied and they're on demand is because there's an auto crafter nearby, but definitely factories. So modules. Everything should be based around, that I've discovered with the help of Jack and Fire and Bo, everything should be based around an auto crafter. So the auto crafter is the manufacturing module or mini factory, and all of this general storage is completely pointless. And all of these raws are coming from a miner to begin with. So if you don't have enough raw material coming into your little auto crafter module, you put more miners down, more miners. And here comes some more pulsar. Baboosh. Where did it hit? Yep, right on top, right where my head was. Any of it accessible? Yeah, looks like some might be. Couple. 4. Five, 6, 7, 8. That was almost buried complete. That one was that is buried completely inside the structure. We get 8, 9, 9 of the 10 of them. Up. 10. All right, got them all. All right, we're quickly back up to 95,000 again. Let's see what our I was going to make something here and completely forgot. That's how sidetracked I got. Completely sidetracked myself. There's 2 of the 3 we need. Let's get my fingers on the right keys here. Let's make donuts. You mean the water that just killed me while I was standing next to water and had some in my inventory? That water?
Stop it. Get some help.
This is enough for 1 more, but I don't think I need 1 more worm. I only need 3 more worms. They're uncommon. So we'll grab 1 more bacteria and 1 more fertilizer. Yeah, easy games. That reminder in chat for me, because my brain is so not used to looking at chat, and I haven't gotten myself in the habit of looking in chat. I have to get one of those little programs that make a sound a lot like the caps lock does, but a little milder, a little bit more in the background. Make a sound when somebody types something in chat so that my eyes will automatically go to chat to see what was typed, because it doesn't do that enough all by itself. My one brain cell is kind of overloaded by what's going on in the game. Glancing at my stream bandwidth, and sometimes looking at what my temperature is on the GPU. But I'm going to talk to GFA Undead, one of our moderators, who programs the, who's created and programmed Spectre, to see if I can get a notification in there for chat to help my poor crippled brain cell to stay on top of things. So a lot of times, like Bo has done and MGG has done, Magic Gaming has done, they'll grab a channel redeem to alert me to look at chat. Because I don't do it enough. I get focused on the game, but there's no focus in the game. You know, there's no organization in the game. I'm focused on the chaos and not on the chat where I could be. All right, I'm going to finish off a little bit of this Tim Tam here, so I'm going off cam on purpose for a bit. Just to finish off these Tim Tams, chocolate covered caramel. Oh, that's a good idea. Actually looked that time. Thanks, guys. I know, right? I reckon it's a first. I reckon it's a freaking first where you guys have mentioned don't die, and I actually didn't die. Click the button to start it, Rocket. That actually worked out quite well that time. That is a first. All right, one more silk for us. Yes! Woohoo! All right, let's make one more machine. Actually, we're going to do one more fishery. What else did we need for that bad boy? 2 plastic and a super. All right, our plastic, we actually moved our plastic to inside, didn't we? To upstairs, even. Sorry, don't throw up. Two plastic and a super. All right, let's go place a fishery over in this water. And once again, I reckon, all right, we need to put, it's going to give us plankton and only periodically eggs. So honestly, all of the I'm interested in the fish eggs, not so much the plankton. Unless I'm doing something wrong, I can't find a way to I can't find a use to use up all this freaking plankton. I've got A's and B and C and... I mean, other than making... Plankton A only gives me an animal multiplier of 100, so I don't want those fish. I don't want those fish. Or those. I'll take those. So I really don't need the B or the A plankton at all. And I can't automate that. Maybe I can. Just had a thought. Just had a thought. Shred it? Or... I bet it can't go through here, can it? Oop. But then you got to stand here and press the button. And I bet you it doesn't... Well, it won't recycle into anything, will it? That's pointless. Oh, here it comes. No. It doesn't. All right, so let's see if there we go. That's what we want. No, wait, I think we need some plankton B. We need C for those, C for those, B for those. C for generics. B for common, but those are everywhere. So aside from the higher fish egg and the rare larva, which funny enough, the rare is as common as the common and the uncommon. There's no real difference. You can't make an uncommon, but you can make a rare. What's the whole purpose of having the A and B plankton? Or fish? I can see wanting to get the C for the 300% and using the C for the 250 maybe once in a while, but not for the 200 or the 150 or the 100. I'd be making these until I got some what is it, Velkia fish eggs? I mean, C is used for frogs, only for the generic. I don't get it. Moving. This is a remake, by the way. This is not the original artist doing the song. This is Unique 2. Some people treat this like Pokemon. They have to collect them all. Ah. Anybody know who originally did Break My Stride? She's on the tip of my tongue. I can't think of her name. This is about the only fish eggs I'd make. Okay, 3 more silkworms gives us the silk farm with zeolite and oxygen. Oh, display boxes. Yeah, you know what? I've seen those. I guess that's a thing, you know. If it's doable, you know. I haven't done any display cases yet. I mean, other than this, which I think there's a 3rd trophy or a 6th trophy. I'm not sure what it's of to go on there, but and I've had it, but I probably threw it away. Are there animal trophies? Oh. Back when we were pushing fish and I had all kinds of fish, right? Okay, I got you. I'm on board with you. I had to catch up a little bit on that. All right, so there's only 5 different kinds of trophies, but the display case will show 6. Yay, full grown. Fire cat. Okay. Lots of animals to make, Let's put this in the shredder too. Man, we got a lot of bees. All right. Yep, we'll put that one in there. Just in case that happens. Galera fish eggs, if that happens. So I have those 3 fish eggs and sea plankton. And we'll abscond with the, dispatch the A's and B's. Gold trophies are rocket, landing pad, antenna, jetpack, warden key, drone, fish, golden effigy. There's 8. Oh my God. All right, let's see what I'm missing. So we've got the rocket. Oh, a fuse, not fish. What'd I say, fish? All right, so we've got the rocket. Yep. We've got the landing pod. Yep. The antenna. I wonder which one the antenna looks like. It's not the middle one and it's not the top 2, I don't reckon. That's the jetpack, so we got that. The warden key, got that. The drone, got that. So we are missing the fuse. And the golden effigy. Oh, okay. So a helmet with an antenna. Oh, no, I know which one you're talking about. I do have that one. I actually do. Oops. I do have the antenna. So I just need a golden fuse and a golden... I don't know what the golden effigy looks like. The ring. What's the ring? So there's 9 then. It's not here. Where did I put it? It's up on... It's upstairs. That one right there. That's the antenna. The radar dish. Ah, the portal generator is a ring, so that's 9 then. Oh, the golden effigy is the portal ring. Okay. Okay. Oh, what are we up to? 97? Very good. You know what? Let's take that. Why am I leaving that on the desk? I don't want it on the desk. It's just in the way there. It looks just silly as. All right, that one's full. So we only got 2 more to go, and that's the golden fuse and the golden portal ring. That's cool. Hey, we passed 26 TTI. All right, so we needed some... Let's see what our plankton collector is giving us. Probably nothing in it. Yeah. Oops. Go for a swim. Bye, Rocket. Bring me money. How busy are we? 33, 34, or 44? Out of 50? That's not too bad. Alright, let's see what our fishies are doing now. Fishies, 3.76 93 million per second. It's not too bad. We were at 89 per second when we started today, 87 million per second yesterday when we ended. Plants and insects both at almost identical, 5.8 per second each. Almost identical. 5.86 million and 5.87 million. Just not keen to really... Plants I could do more. Insects I'm not keen to do more. Heat we're at 14.7 million. Oxygen 94.7 million. And pressure's 96.6 million. Oh, hang on. Our aggregate total of biomass is 105 million. True. The plants are not animated, are they? They are not animated, so no hit on the FPS. I got some nice plants. You know, the golden, those are what, 600? And the vulnus. Too bad you can't harvest these. Too bad you can't pick them up. It's a shame. The vulnus was what, for? Those are 500. And these guys are 600. I could do a bunch of those. I think this optimizer reaches pretty far. Yeah, the crappy trees. Yeah, exactly. I haven't even made the trees. Let's see what our hit is now. Now that we've adjusted our settings. So the Shirox is, or the Shirox is the 450s. And Did I ever look at that? Oh, wow. Oh, I saw a zeolite. I wish we could do these trees. These trees are awesome. But no, can't do those. Alright, our FPS hits a little bit better. 55. 72 while I'm moving. 50 while I'm stationary. Ain't that just funny as? There it is. There's one of them. Whee. So these guys are 1200. The Prunia.
My bad.
Thanks, mate. Hey, Chris, how are you doing? Yeah, I've got, this is 195 hours in the game, so don't be too impressed. The blue ones are 1200, which we got from the portal, but I think the orange ones are from manufacturing them? I can't remember. Or is it? I'll have to get up here to see if I can find. I see the one. How's Chris been doing? Haven't seen him in a while. Oh, good. Are you streaming? You stream? I can't remember. Do you have to terraform sections, or do the whole planet get terraformed? It's the whole planet, so it's progressively every terraform factor does the entire thing. Even though there are sections of the map like where we're at right now that are desert, there are certain sections that remain sandy desert, aquatic or oceanic or tropical and whatnot. Like some of these sections will never change from what they are. And definitely not the lava area, and definitely not the zebra rock. So my planet is completely terraformed right now. So what you see here is what the state it will look like when it's all terraformed, and only certain sections will actually have the grass and the water. Actually, it seems like almost all the places have water, even in the desert. The desert's got water. The rusty, this is desert over here, but so is this. But it's got a little bit of green thrown in. This is tropical over here. This is very tropical. This is a very cool tropical looking. Once your terraformation gets up to a point, it's very awesome looking. And so you have the spawn regions. You've got a spawn region here, spawn region here, spawn region here. I think somewhere down here is a spawn region. You get to choose when you start. Where's my other tree spreader? They can't all be blue and orange coming from the same tree spreader, are they? There it is. This one I think is the orange. Yep, this is the orange one, which is also 1200. So the Lilia tree and the Prunea and Lilia tree are both 1200%. Which I'm pretty sure I got those from the portals. Couldn't manufacture those. But the FPS hit is a lot better now that we've dropped that down also. So this is a desert area which will always have this blowing sand near this first wreck. Or first wreck. It's not the first wreck. Yes, it does. And of course, this one is the 450. Shiaks. I put them away from the base because it doesn't matter where you put them on the map. They contribute to the entire climate, the entire terraformation. But I didn't want a whole lot of things over here because there's already enough stuff that'll give you an FPS hit. And I really like the aquarium, the space ball aquarium. I really like that one. A sound alert. Oh, are we? Yeah, we're coming up on ads. My previous outpost for making machines got clipped into the terrain. Yeah, because of the update. All right, we are going to be taking our last break of the stream. So a bio stretch, a hydrate, a bio break, and a stretch, and a hydrate, and a caffeinate, and a whatever you need to eat. And we'll be right back. For all of our subscribers who are not seeing ads, basically that's our bio break and stretch and hydrate, and then we'll be back. Hang in there. Okay, I'm back. We'll probably be waiting a few seconds for some of our non-subscribers to come back, which should be any second now if they're not already. Uh-oh, a game-breaking bug. What would that be, Easy Games? Thanks, Bo. This is kind of interesting. While Easy Games is describing that, I'm going to take you up here to take a look at this because this is kind of funny. Nope, not this one. Oh, the rain stopped already. What was funny is the rain comes through the dome. The rain comes through the dome, and it makes really cool looking. You can see it on the water surface. It was showing water hitting, or rain hitting the water surface, coming right through the dome. Oh, the terrain doesn't load. Uh-oh. Was that under specific circumstances, or was that general play? Part of the train is gone, doesn't render. Is there still physical objects in there, or is it just gone and you just fall through the world, or what's or does it break the game? Now, I do know the devs mentioned that there are going to be certain things like that under certain circumstances that he said just reloading the game will fix it. Mr. Terex, how are you doing? Good to see you, mate. Boardish. TI is at the top right, so we're at 27.13. What have you been up to lately? What you been playing? Stellar Blade. I do not have a PS5. I have got an Xbox, the latest Xbox, which is basically mothballed until Peanut earns it back. Stellar Blade worked pretty good on a PS5. Ah, it's PS5 only? Right. Oh yeah, Bo. I've had to threaten selling the Xbox if his grades don't pick up. So he's grounded, Peanut's grounded from Xbox, computer. He doesn't have a tablet or a phone, so I don't have to worry about that. But if his grades don't pick up, I'm gonna confiscate my computer back from him, even though it's a lower grade computer. I can still use it. And sell his Xbox, which he got from Santa. How is PC? 42. Well, I've completed terraformation of the planet. I'm working on the last of the 3 endings. So I've done these 2 endings already. which is the Warden Keys mystery, and the normal one, which is the prison. Leave the planet. And I'm working on this one right now, which is Smugglers. So we've got 5 solars ready to go. And we're working on, 500, 500,000 tokens, and we've got 100K, almost 100K. So we're almost 1/5 of the way to the last, or the 3rd ending. So we've done the other 2 endings already. Nope, not that one. Yes, there's 3 endings. Yeah, Bo, 400K. We're not doing too bad. I mean, I haven't had to purchase anything. I purchased that, by the way, I need to go get that. I purchased that 1 production fuse. We're going to put it in. There's 625 more. I'm going to grab the production fuse and put this rocket back into trade mode. And we'll put that production fuse in over at the platform next to the silkworms. So 200 seconds are now reduced to 160 seconds. So it took 40 seconds off of each one. That's better. But you know, $5,000 per production fuse, I don't want to buy more than one. Yeah, so there's 3 different endings. And we've done 2 of them already. And the first one is just leave the planet. Save before you do it. Save, and when you leave, it brings you back to the normal menu again, and you just restart where you left off at. Not restart, you just start again where you left off at. And then you can work on doing the other 2 endings. So the other 2 endings, one is the Wardens. Trust that some Wardens are still alive and will accept you, so there are 10 Warden keys to collect up. There's actually 13 Warden keys to collect up, 10 of which are used for this ending, this second ending. The other 3 Warden keys, I'm not sure what we're going to use those for yet. And then the last ending is 5 solar and 500,000 tokens. So I went ahead and put the 5 solars in, and we'll just wait on collecting up the tokens from trade rockets, or from finding them. I haven't been back to doing the portals very much. I've only done 5 or 6 of them. They're still in game, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure T3, 4, and 5 are there. T1, T2, T3, T4. I think it's up to T4. Was there a T5? I've only gotten up to T4. The map only goes up to T4, so if there's a T5, I missed that one. So down here in the bottom right is the T4 GPS. All that does is give you a bigger and bigger and bigger view of the map anyway. And only a few more details, not much. So this is the T1 view, the T2 view, T3, and T4. And I reckon because there's nothing after the T4 other than the map, drone, and animals, I think T4 is the highest. Should collect some more DNA from the animals and make some more animals. Let's see how we're doing. I reckon we are okay on food. We've got lots of sources for food. Got all 5 slots there, and I think 1 or 2 slots here. 2 slots. We've got enough for 3 more animals. Of course, we got our arachnid shark. Shark with 8 legs. We got our firehammer cat. And then we got our deer type in various sizes. Hey, buddy. Nice to see you. So he's 100% growth. He's a size 2. This guy is a size 5, the biggest. This one's a 4, I think. 3. So a 2, a 3, a 5, and I think this guy's a 4. Yep, he's a 4. So we got a 2, 3, 4, and a 5 of these deer type animals. And then a size 5 arachnid, or size 4 arachnid shark. And the firehammer cat, I think he's a size 2, so they can get bigger. Got enough DNAs to make 3 more easily. Let's do a large firehammer cat. So that's species 2. The only thing I don't have is I've got all the thin line stripes and none of the fat stripes. Let's see what gives us a skin pattern. Bioluminescence, size, skin pattern. So the frog eggs. All of the frog eggs give us the, except for the golden frog eggs, which gives us bioluminescence. Doesn't show, the only thing is it doesn't show what skin pattern color. Oh, those are color anyway. I want the skin pattern itself. There's the skinnies. What? Is there nothing that gives us just the skin pattern of the fat stripes? Color, 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 color. Color, 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 color. Skinny skin pattern, skinny, 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 bioluminescence, color A, color A. There's nothing. It's the little icon. What little icon? Top right, top left, bottom left, middle, center right, center, center, center left. See, this is the skin pattern with the skinny stripes. Yeah. Genetic trait information. DNA, skin pattern, skinny stripes. Skinny stripes, skinny stripes. There's none for fat stripes. These right here, these right here show skin pattern color. So this is the skin pattern color for the fat stripes. Skin pattern color, 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 color. These are all colors for the fat skin pattern. These are the skin pattern, skinny. And then you have the color A's, the color B's, bioluminescence, size. These are skin pattern colors for the fat lines of the skin pattern. And these three are the actual skinny skin pattern without the word color on the end of it. 1, 2, 3. So that's a skin pattern. That's a skin pattern color. That's a skin pattern. That's a skin pattern color. Skin pattern and skin pattern color. So there's no fat skin colors. I mean, no fat skin patterns. That's disappointing. Bioluminescence, size, color B, color B, color B, color B, color B. Well, that's very disappointing. It's not going to help us at all. So this one right here is what I want. This says skin pattern color. Defines the skin pattern color of the creature. Defines the skin pattern of the creature. Oh, there is not. There's only a skinny skin pattern, and then the fat stripes means it's the color, not the thickness. So this just describes the skin pattern. Pattern is the thin lines. Color is shown by the thick lines. Okay. All right, let me go water up real quick. So I was thinking there was more than one skin pattern. There's only one skin pattern. Well, there's only one attribute for skin pattern. Which is that one right there. So we can take a look at one. So 4 and 5 is all I've got to choose from right now. If I were to make a different, like a 2 or a 3, skin pattern. So 1, 2, 3. So there's only 3, so there should be a 1, 2, and a 3. Because there's only 3 larvae that make a skin pattern. but we've got 4s, 5s, so what is it, 4, 5, and 6, or what is... I've only got 4s and 5s. How do I make a 6 or a 3 or a 2 or a 1? Oh, it gives you randoms. Okay. All right, so species first. RNG, yep, okay. All right, so we'll do another cat species. We'll make them big. Color A. We used dark for the other one, didn't we? Let's use color A, a light color A, and B, we made him yellow like a tiger. We did dark and yellow like a tiger, or did we do white and yellow? Let's do dark color A, and I don't know if I want to do pink. Let's do green. No, that's skin. Color B can be yellow, pink. All right, let's do an orange, color B. So color A, color B. And then we'll do a skin pattern 5. And then a variant. We've got 2, 3, 4, 5. We did a 3 last time because we had 2 through 5 and we did a 3. Let's do a 4 this time, a 4 variant. And then bioluminescence, I think we did a 10. So we'll do a 9 this time. Okay, let's see what that gives us. See what trait we're missing. The skin colors pattern. Yep, all right, so now we'll do the, oh, we were there and didn't make one. Yeah, we did. Didn't we choose green? Oh, I clicked on it, it just didn't go. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go see what our creature looks like. Our cat creature. That's cool looking. Oh, we got DNA from him already. How about that? We got a green back. Okay, 2, 3, 4. Wait, did you give me one? 4, 5. 6 and 7. Thanks, guys. All right. So there are 8 traits. We got 7 back. Not the exact same ones, obviously. RNG. Hey. We are at 103,000 tokens. We're getting there. There's only room for 1 digit, and it's from 1 to 9, so I never seen... Ah, right. Yep, no zeros. That's right, no zeros. It's really hard to code zeros. Because 0 is more like null. Null is the code for 0. It's just hard to code that. Alright, what is next on our agenda? So... Silk should be doing pretty good now. Yep, we're actually collecting some. We're actually collecting them. They're going right out to either the fabric or up to... Can't remember up to what. These guys are full. So we can also supply overfull. Woohoo! It's time to hit sack. Good job, base. See you next time. No worries, Bo. Thanks for the redeem and the scaring the shit out of me. Oops. And thanks for coming by and having a chat with us and enjoying the stream. Have a great rest, mate. See you next time. Yeah, we are 8 minutes away from the end of the stream, so we should probably take a little bit of look at what we're going to maybe do tomorrow if I'm not sucked into Tectonica tomorrow. You're mostly successful. Bo, mostly successful. Only sometimes I'm ready for it. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the wiki just to see if anybody edits or updates the wiki on that as well. So far, the only place I found it is on Fandom. Planet Crafter hasn't shown up on wiki.gg yet. And wiki.gg is actually a great place if people are looking for well-made wikis. That's the one right there. And there's a lot of games there, but there's not every game there, that's for sure. It's getting close. The game developers have to kind of sign up for that. Or get on board with that. But I find that using Fandom and wiki.gg or the game developer's own wiki gives me 3 sources to pull information from. I don't believe Planet Crafter has their own wiki. I believe they should. I think all dev teams should have their own wiki, like Satisfactory or Dice for Program or, you know, whoever, Factoria, whatever. Those are very handy instead of going out to third-party wikis like Fandom or wiki.gg. But anyway, so tomorrow or whenever we play next time, a heavier concentration on the automation manufacturing and not so this is not in order, but living quarters is going to be last just because everything is decoration. So I think our priority is going to be on some more automation and manufacturing because we've provided all the room for it. This is just crazy, insane, stupid. I didn't realize the mechanics of the game were not going to make these functional or useful at all. So yeah, just crazy. Oh, Johnny Tortilla with the raid. Oh my goodness. If it if it couldn't be the worst timing of all, because you can see just above my head, in about 5 minutes we're going to be ending the stream. All right, let's give how's Johnny been doing anyway? There we go. Welcome in, Raiders. Planet Crafter also. Also awesome. How have you been liking it? Oh, thank you for the bits, mate. I must have did something right. Thanks very much for the bits, Johnny. How are you going with your planet crafting, by the way? I'm just going to have a sit down here. Hold on. After I take a drink. Just going to have a sit down here real quick. There we go. Now we can see without the interference of the beacons in the way. Welcome in, Raiders. So, embarrassingly, we've got a lot of work to do. We're only at 27.6 TTI. But we do have our things to do. Which is on our list over here. Working on the third ending. And it's going to be a little while, I'm sure, before we get 500,000 tokens. But we're working on the tokens. It could very well be a thing in the near future. So how was your stream, Johnny? Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I reckon we're doing pretty good. I've been, I'm putzing along on all the default normal settings. And I think I've learned all the mechanics of it. And that's basically all I've been doing, is just learning all of the mechanics, getting some ideas of how to use the tools, the equipment, you know, that kind of stuff. And it's taken my slow one single brain cell a while. Bear with me during the meteor shower. Ah, okay, you've just started playing? I better hide some spoilers then. We'll wait till the meteors quit. I did turn down the volume on them, but they're still quite loud. This is a super alloy shower, so there's tons of super alloy hitting the planet. But I'm not going to rush out there and get it because honestly, I've got plenty. More than enough. So, you know, in the beginning I ran out there like, oh, goodies, goodies, let's go pick up the free goodies and all that. I'm just at a stage now where I don't have to do that. But, yeah, so we've got a few farms going for our food essentials. We've got some animules. Our eight-legged arachnid shark. We got some black and gold frogs over here. We've got our wherever he is, our little cat, the firehammer cat animal. There he is. Look how cute that is. Look how cute that is. I want to name them. I can't wait to see if they add a UI for naming our animals. Yeah. And we've got our bees. Lots of bees. Oh, and there's our alarm. And we've got our trade rockets going. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trade rockets sending specific items up. This guy's pretty cool. I like this one too. He's awesome. Just want to name them, you know? This guy's bioluminescent rocks. And we got heat over there as well as pressure being drilled over here. And then we got some drills doing the standard products. Iron, silicon, magnesium, titanium. And our 3-story. And I really love the aquarium. That bad boy right there. These guys. Oop. Very awesome colors. They did a great job with coloring the fish, varieties, whatnot. I put the light cube in here so you could actually see them during the dark phases of the day. And the only thing is you can't drink from the water. You can't drink from the fish water. You can go drink from the lakes, but you can't drink from the fish water. Which kind of sucks a little bit. But they did a great job of that. And we're full up on DNA, so we don't need any more of that stuff. And then as far as the habitats go, we're making this food. This food actually will reduce your thirst for a short period of time. That's why I'm carrying a couple of them in there. Just because I want the room in my inventory and not have to carry, was it water? Yeah, water. But basically, these 3x3s are really awesome. So when you get up to that stage where you can make 3x3s, no walls, except for a few connecting. So this is the ground floor, and of course I've got some stacked up on top. So there we are at 2772 TTI. We've done good for the day. So we are now at that point where we are going to raid because we are at the end of our stream. And yeah, I'm sorry you guys popped in right at the end. No worries, Johnny. I'm gonna take everybody and send them on over. Here are the, I hope we have the raiding tools. Nope, Jeeves is still broke. Jeeves is still broke. So let's do, I'll make one here real quick that everybody can copy and paste. Open up! Oh my god. I don't know why those didn't come out right, but you can use these. There you go. What's going on with that? No worries, MGG. Appreciate the lurk, mate. All right, we're going to go raid. Let me just set that up real quick because we got to get out of here for our appointment. And we are going to go raid somebody in our community who could use a little bit of a boost. So we're going to share the love. No worries, MGG. Have a great rest, mate. All right, so let's pop on over to our, yeah, that one. And as you can see, it's quite overcast. Oopa, hang on. Give me my mouse. Where is my mouse? There we go. All right, so tomorrow or Friday or even the weekend, I reckon we're going to be plugging back into Tectonica. We might have a little more Planet Crafter. Hard to say. Stay tuned. It'll be announced what we'll be doing. And our raid has started, so you can just copy and paste. There we go. There we go. I didn't have a space in there. I should have had a space. There's the proper one. All right. Thanks for everybody that came by. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the bits, Mr. Johnny Tortilla. Thanks to everybody that came by today. So glad to see you. If I didn't see you and you're lurking, happy to have you lurking too. Really appreciate that. We'll be on schedule tomorrow. So should be normal hours, 9:30 to 3:30. You'll see the hours at streamelements.com/therocketwolf. You'll see all of that there. So, thanks for everything, guys. I had a lot of fun. We had a lot of progress. So let's go to our next outro screen and do the proper thank yous. There we go. And we'll see you the next